We are now live, guys.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the International Weather Alert Team live stream. We're streaming some severe weather events tonight across Texas, up into Oklahoma, Kansas, Arkansas, Missouri, and into Illinois, and all the way over to Ohio. Currently, we have several tornado warnings that have occurred throughout the evening. At this time, we only have one on the board for Nowata, Oklahoma. And we also have 11 severe thunderstorm warnings. A few of them have possibility of tornadoes, or at least tornadic activity. These storms have come with some crazy hail, as well as very, very high winds. They were calling them possibly up to hurricane force winds. We've had everything from inch hail all the way up to 3 3/4 of an inch, which is very large, very dangerous. So as these move across the watch areas, take things seriously and get into shelter when it is suggested. Joining us tonight, we have Jake from the UK. He is our streamer. He helps us set up all of our technology and make sure that it runs smoothly. So thank you, Jake, for joining us. He's our chief of operations for the UK for all the weather that goes on over there, as well as here. And we also have our battalion chief 305, Bill Fritz, in Ohio, watching the storms as well. Thank you, Bill, for being here with us. Our chief of geological events, which is Ryan, stepped away for a moment, but he will be back soon. And we have Richard, who is one of our radar technicians that is also helping watch the skies for you all.
Good evening.
Break for some information. We do now have a new SVR in Oklahoma for Craig County. It just pops up on the board.
All right. New severe thunderstorm warning. Like I said earlier, these storms are coming with quite a punch. They are having some really large hail, and just even the small hail has created quite a hazard because it comes down very quickly and quite a bit. Several images and photos on X and some other platforms, Facebook and Instagram, have showed some of the very large hail that has happened all throughout the watch area today.
Where's it gone? There we go. Add image to that. Desktop storm gifs.
I think one of your mics is on, Jake.
What was that?
I think one of your mics is on, or did you turn yours off?
For some reason, me CB mic that I normally use,
Oh,
it's not working.
well, that's not good.
The push to talk function is working, but it's not picking up any audio.
Oh,
So at the moment, I'm stuck to using one mic, but I'm just posting on Facebook that we're live and trying to find the. Did we ever create a GIF saying we were live? I don't think we did
no,
we?
Yeah, I'll have to make one.
Right, I'll just share the recruitment one with the post for now.
All right. New severe thunderstorm warning for northern Craig County and in northeastern Oklahoma and northeastern Nowata County in northeastern Oklahoma until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Hazards are 60-mile-an-hour wind, nickel-sized hail. This is moving east at 50 miles an hour, located 8 miles east of Lenepa.
Received.
On that note, I'm surprised that's a double extension. Well, the TOR is now off the board. That was the extensions on that. For Craig and Nowata, I have my GR cell X-ray 8, which is to the northeast of Delaware, with an MSI of 3864, a 6,000 foot height, and it's moving at 38 knots. Also have cell D2, 1 3/4 inch hail marker, tracking to the high east northeast, and that is going toward Bartlett. Yeah, that's what she's looking like right now over here.
Copy.
Right, lads. Well, I'm going to sit over top of Bertelville, where the TOR just was for the stream purpose, but if anything pings up on anything else you're watching, let me know and I'll throw the stream towards.
Okay.
That's not what I wanted to do. Good question, Natalie. At the moment in time, the awareness has been out most of the day, so if I just go back here to MRMS and look back up, so the awareness side of things are the different colour circles you see around the area, so the general thunder awareness, marginal risk, enhanced slight risk, and I see they've took one of the risks out of the equation, haven't they? We did have 4 different risks today, didn't we, at one point, Colin?
We did, yeah.
So they took one off the board already, which is good, but it still not means that nobody ate the wood. So that's the main awareness that they get on a regular basis. But as you see here, you have the pink outline squares and the yellow outline squares. So that is the awareness that everybody will get without fail if they're in that area. So your pink is your severe thunderstorm watch, which for us in the UK is like our amber warnings that we get. Your yellow is a tornado watch. So that's pretty much stating that you are going to get a severe thunderstorm. You are going to get a tornado more than likely at some point. Now is the time to prepare. Excuse me. All the orange squares you see, they are active severe thunderstorms that are going on at the moment in time. Which, when we go into details of it, so this one here currently over McAllister. If you look into that one and have a quick gander at it, It's in effect till 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's moving northeast at 45 mile an hour. We have quarter size here with high winds of 60 mile an hour. It's a radar indicated storm. And then the impact is hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, sidings, trees. And then it gives us a location of all the areas it's in effect of. And that comes up for every different storm we get, be it SVRs, TORs, or whatever happens on the day. And as it changes, you'll see red ones pop up for tornado warnings. You've got the blue ones here for special weather statements. You'll see green ones like here, which are flash flood warnings, and so on and so on.
Yeah, very good explanation. And each one of those little boxes that you can see highlighted that are all over the place, like you said, where the watches, those are going to be set for the county. Jake, what do you call your counties over there in the UK?
Yeah, so our counties are pretty much just, we call them counties too. So for us in the UK, you're talking in terms of like Manchester, Lancashire, Yorkshire, Merseyside, that type of thing is our counties compared to those where they've got Texas, Oklahoma, yeah.
Yeah. Texas and Oklahoma, those are our states. And then inside each one of our states, we have what they call counties. And each county has a collection of cities or states or cities or towns or villages in them. And so each of those little boxes that you see that outline either a square or a rectangle, or some of them have little jagged edges, that's the county that's in that particular watch. So anywhere in that county during these events, we could see a severe weather. Then when they do put out a warning, Jake, if you want to zoom in on one of those warnings a little closer so we can see one of those SVR warnings.
Yeah. So let's go in here.
SVR is a severe thunderstorm warning. So if you hear us say SVR or TOR or something like that, SVR is a severe thunderstorm warning. TOR is a tornado warning. So that's what we call a polygon. If you notice, it's got some of the county, but not all of the county. But it does cover an area where that particular storm is causing a major problem. If you notice, the storm's quite large. However, in that area, that's where a significant amount of the storm is doing possible damage. So heavy rains, high winds, severe hail, or even if there was a tornado in that area. So those are that's where we put those, that the severe part of the storm is more significant than the other part of the storm, which may not be as significant, might be just some rain, a little wind and things like that. So yeah, that's kind of how it's set up. So I might be able to get Jake to take down the tornado warning sign and just put up a severe thunderstorm warning sign at the bottom so people don't think we still have it. Because currently we don't have a tornado warning on the board, which is nice, but we still have 7 severe thunderstorm warnings. Now, y'all just wait and see. He's going to take that off of there, and all of a sudden one will pop up.
No, wait, look, yes.
I want to welcome Ryan back to the page. He had to run out and grab somebody from work. So Ryan is our geology person here. He takes care of all of like the volcanoes and earthquakes, and he watches out for all of those tsunamis and things like that. All the fun stuff. So thank you, Ryan, for being here with us tonight, covering all this severe weather stuff.
It comes down to
Absolutely. And the crazy part, we're sitting here in the middle of the country right now, looking at all this severe weather, which we know is spring or summer. This is what's going on here. But if you look just on the west side of his map, or left side of the map, you see some purples and pinks and things like that. And if you went all the way up to Alaska, you'd probably see some whites up there, white areas. They're still getting snow events, and we even cover those too a lot of times, especially if they get crazy. These are advisories for winter weather and watches. And we even have some blizzard warnings that are out there as well. So it's that time of year, everybody. It can get kind of crazy.
We got a special weather statement out of Ohio for Mount Vernon. Wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and penny-sized hail. It is radar indicated. And it lasts for at least another 38 minutes.
Shoot. Have we got an update on Stephen being in the path of this? What's the latest on that?
The path of...
Because Stephen's in the affected area, isn't he?
So Stephen,
tomorrow?
Ryan and Bill and Caleb and I believe Richard are in that area tonight.
Richard's not in. Hold on.
Oh no, is
he in it tonight?
But tomorrow, Stephen and Ryan, Bill, and Richard will all be
everybody.
Yeah, Caleb will all be in there.
Yeah.
No
So.
worries.
I'm going to try to be up as much as I possibly can tonight. Don't know exactly. I just do know I've had several people ask me what time it should start. Basically trying to give them an estimated issue or estimated time between anytime after 12 o'clock Eastern. That's sitting where it could happen between 2 and 5. That'd be the start. Roughly, but until then, I'd just watch the skies and be very wary about certain things.
Yeah, always keep an eye on the sky when you hear of possible severe weather that's coming your way. They have an idea of when it's going to start, but it could start at any point.
Oh yeah.
Like today, perfect example. The event was going to kind of predicted to start around 3, but we started things starting to build and fire off around 1. So storms just kind of happen whenever they want to happen, and we can only predict them.
And I'm gonna say good morning, Jake.
Morning, buddy.
Yeah,
it is what 2 or 3 a.m.
It is 20 to 3 in the morning. Our clocks went forward an hour on Sunday.
Ah, lovely.
So I'm an hour further away from you.
Okay, so you're still
again
6 hours.
Yeah, back to 6 hours now.
he was closer not that long ago.
Yeah.
I did get another tornado report out of Nowata County, 2 miles south of Lenape, Oklahoma. Fire and Rescue Department was the source. Tornado rolled a semi and had 1 trapped occupant. They are still trying to get them out of the semi.
50 minutes ago from Reed Timmer, Gorilla Hail, northwest of DFW, Dallas-Fort Worth, with a supercell causing chaos on the highways near Justin, Texas.
Gorilla Hail.
Gorilla Hail.
So Reed Timmer likes to really throw some fun adjectives on hail.
Yeah.
Those actually, the reports that came from that particular storm were actually anything from 1 inch to actually 3 inches in diameter, which for those that aren't quite sure what that is, 1.5 or 1.25 inches is about ping pong size. So if you ever, anything over that, then you get into golf ball. 3 inches is going to be up to baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good size hail coming down. That's what Reed calls gorilla. Big hail.
Right.
And it's scary. It's dangerous. You get one of them bopping you on the head, and you're probably going to wake up a little bit later. That can hurt.
I bet.
Okay, I got a new severe thunderstorm warning in East Central Carr, Blanco, Southern Gillespie, and Northwestern Kendall County in South Central Texas until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Storm is located near Fredericksburg, moving east at 55 miles an hour. The hazard with this is 60 mile an hour wind with 1.25 inch hail up to 2 inches, and this is radar indicated. And if you're not sure, radar indicated just means that the radar is showing what is possibly going on. And then we'll get spotters or people from the fire department or National Weather Service people that give us those updates once they see it. The tag on that particular severe thunderstorm for Fredericksburg has actually gone up to a 3-inch hail tag. So again, 3 inches, we're talking baseball size, pretty substantial hail size. You want to get into shelter with this. Stay away from windows and doors. Get to the center of your house because these are going to probably do some damage.
I just put in our chat. This is out of Wilmington, Ohio. There is growing concern in the Tuesday afternoon evening window for severe thunderstorm, especially rotating storms that would be capable of producing all hazards. Several tornadoes, some of which could be intense, long-tracked, may be possible. Develop a plan now. This is out of Wilmington, Ohio. They're saying timing is anywhere between 3 p.m. and 10 p.m. Primary threats are damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes. Several tornadoes, some strong and or intense, will be possible. Environment becoming more conducive to producing violent rotating storms. Have a severe weather plan ready for tomorrow. Consider timing as a severe storms may impact evening commute and continue after sunset. That is out of Wilmington, Ohio. Cleveland, Ohio said about the same thing, but a little bit different.
Same way with Jackson, Kentucky.
Real quick, there's a chance that we might actually see the Fredericksburg SCR get upgraded. We're at 3.5 inches now of hail size. So if you are on the south side of Fredericksburg in Luckenbach, anywhere around the Lyndon B. Johnson National Historic Park, you probably should get into a safe space, into shelter away from doors and windows. These are going to be very large hail sizes. And report, if you do get this, report to your National Weather Service. Send them a picture or something. You can do that on X, formerly known as Twitter, Instagram, just at the National Weather Service. Or if you know your local office, you can at them. But let them know what you got in your area. That's how it helps for insurance claims and different government help from different things, so people can see what caused your damage. So if you do get any of those, report it. So if you're in those locations, please take shelter immediately. These are very large, dangerous hail.
Okay, guys, my county tomorrow is going to be underneath a 10% tornado hatch. I'm going to be in direct line of this tornado hatch.
I have a tornado report. I don't know if it has been said. Report time at 9:15 p.m. out of 2 South Lenapaw, Oklahoma. County is Nowata. Source is fire department and rescue. Rolled semi with 1 trapped occupant.
Yep.
Okay.
If you go a little further down, Washington County, out of Birtlesville, Oklahoma. Emergency management. The tornado had crossed Highway 75. This one, if you look at the track of this particular one, you can see we have the first report in Osage County near Homney. Then you have the other one south of Bartlesville, Oklahoma, and Washington County. And then the last one we have from that trapped occupant in the rolled semi in Newata County, Lenapaw, Oklahoma. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say this may not be a track. Okay, this might not have been a tornado that just started and went. We actually had, believe it or not, a secondary tornado warning pop up after that first tornado warning that was ahead of it. I will say possibly the second and third one may have been the same tornado, but that very first one was actually from that last tornado warning that popped up. So there was actually, I'm going to say, probably 2 different tornadoes, maybe even 3. We don't know, but don't look at that and think, wow, that tornado was on the ground for a long time. Just remember, those are just reports from when the storm hit, and we just don't know which storm produced that particular tornado. And you can't go off the time that it was reported because that may have just been when they had the chance to report it. So be wary of that. We don't want conspiracies going out.
Yeah, because they might not have had cell phone service.
There are several people in Oklahoma, or several counties in Oklahoma, that do not have power or have power outages. I just can't get to them currently because the tornado watch is still on top of them. One is in Henrietta area, one is in McAllister area, and one is in New Cordell area. Also in Hominy, there's power outages also. I just don't know because of the tornado watch that is still on top of everybody.
Hey guys, got an update for you. Well, that Nahada, for in the Tulsa, Oklahoma area, I have cell X-ray 8 with 1 1/4 hail marker tracking to the east northeast. Also have a TBS marker, same cell, X-ray 8, with a max shear of 36 knots, a height of 12,200. And let's see here. Let me go to here. That is a true TBS. It's got a MESO of 2, a VIL of 61, and a max DBZ of 62.
Received.
All righty.
Now that is located to the north Centralia.
Yep. Just so you know as well, guys, the SVR over top of Pittsburgh would have multiple rotation markers shown on GR.
So the severe thunderstorm warning that's down by Vicksburg, we're getting the possibility that we could see 3 3/4 inch hail with this. That may not be the lowest end either. It's actually showing it could be up to 4 inches in diameter. We're getting to softball size now. That's some big hail. That can do some damage. So if you are in that Vicksburg, Luckenbach, anywhere along that corridor of 290, you need to take shelter immediately. This would be the only time I would tell anybody, because it's hail, to get under an overpass or get under something, gas station awning or something like that. Don't crowd a car wash. I'm going to tell you that right now. Those are made of very sad little tin pieces, and that hail is going to go right through it. Ain't going to do any good. But, this will be the only time I say stop under an overpass. Just get out of the way of traffic. So if some people are driving, you can get you're not in their way and cause an accident.
I will be right back, gentlemen.
No worries.
Okay.
I disappeared for a few minutes there, guys. There, my local weather station just put up the thing for me. I am in the 10% hatch now for tomorrow, so it's going to be a rough and dangerous day for everybody. And fire department members are talking like this is going to be like that March 2nd, 2012 outbreak, where it's just going to be just one after another. So everybody be on guard, please. We do not want to see anybody hurt or injured with this.
Yeah, I might. Jake, are you able to change for tomorrow's tornado outlook? And we kind of show people what that's going to look like tomorrow and the area that's going to be in. Because tomorrow, I mean, we got quite a episode today, y'all, and and I'm not downplaying that by any means. It's I mean, you just look at the map right now, and you got a start of a severe thunderstorm watch up into a tornado watch that goes through 5 states, and then you end with another severe thunderstorm watch all the way over into Ohio. Big area. The hatch risk is real bad. So that's what today looks like right now. That Jake's showing you right there. That's what the convective look for today looks like. All of that area, so that light green, that's where any sort of weather is going to happen. And I'm just saying the word weather, not severe weather, any weather, because we looked earlier and we saw that there was snow over there on the west side. So you're going to get some snow from that, and then around the other, you're going to get rain and lightning and maybe some little hail, pea-sized, something like that. Then you get dark green. That's where things get a little more problematic. Yellow, a little bit more. Orange, even more. That's where the tornado risk really starts to kick up. So that's what we're looking at for today. Tomorrow, we've got several people that are in our team that are going to be in the severe area. And I'm going to be honest, a lot of us on the team have not seen this particular weather look in a long time, or if ever. This is the first time I've seen that red on the map in a long time. And several of our people, Bill, Ryan, Caleb, are in that little red area. I'd say perfect for us because they're in the location and we can see what's going on, but also dangerous for us because they're in that area where that is all going to go on. So again, that light green is you're going to get weather, dark green, a little more, yellow, a lot more, orange, even more, red, catastrophic. And that's, I'll say it. Again, I don't want to worry anybody. I don't want to scare anybody. It's not my point. What I am trying to say is that I need everyone to make sure that they have a wary eye on the sky. Watch your local weather. Watch whatever weather. If you have a weather radio, you need to get a weather radio, whatever the case may be. Get an app on your phone. A lot of us, this is not a plug for anybody. Radar Omega is a good one. Radar Scope is another one. Any weather app you can download that can give you information, can give you the information you need to prepare yourself. Do you know where you're going to go in a severe event? Do you know what you need to take with you in a severe event? And those type of things. So if you're in that particularly red area, that is and I'm not going to sugarcoat it, the catastrophic area. That's where the bad weather could happen tomorrow. And by all accounts, from what we've been looking at for modeling, that is going to be the really bad area for tomorrow. So we thank all of our team members that are in that area that are going to give us firsthand knowledge, but we're also going to be probably on pins and needles tomorrow as the day goes on.
Absolutely.
All right,
We
so-
can't stress it enough, people. It's like, have an action plan in place. Have equipment ready to bug out if you need to go to safety. Know where your safety plan is. Know your route to your safety plan. Have a backup plan just in case that safety option is not available at the moment in time. Be it in your basement, be it in the middle of your house, be it your local fire department, wherever is the safest place for you. Know ahead of time, because you never know. This is now, like we just said, the moderate risk and the really severe risk is up here in Ohio. Tomorrow, that might move. There's a lot of time between now and then. That can move in a second's notice. So be wary. Keep an eye out. Even if it's tuning into us or looking at our social medias, or like Colin said, your local weather station, your local radio, whatever it is, have an idea of what's going to happen. We will be live again tomorrow. We're always posting on the Facebook, so
absolutely. And there are so many other people that are live as well. Ryan Hall is another great one. If you want to watch him, check him out. He does an amazing job. Andy Hall is actually a meteorologist. He's another great one to watch on YouTube. And any of the chasers that you see or hear of, they're all going to probably be live tomorrow. Brandon Kopic is an amazing person. These are people that put themselves in harm's way for our safety. Vince Welty, Connor, Reed Timmer. These are people who put themselves in harm's way to make sure we are all safe. They're not just going out as thrill junkies. They're going out and getting data. They're going out to make sure that the area that is going to be affected is warned properly. I've seen many of them on the phone with local police departments and dispatch departments, making sure that they know what's coming and that they are seeing what's coming and they need to blow the sirens. These people are out there to make sure you're safe. Not only that, but I've seen them stop and help after a major storm has gone through to make sure people can get out safely that have been trapped in debris. These are great people and wonderful individuals, so please go follow them on their channels. What they do is very important, just like what we do in reporting information. They're reporting what they're seeing. We're reporting what we can see on radar. It takes all of us to do what we do to make sure everyone is safe.
Please make sure you guys got water, extra batteries, just in case of power outages.
Absolutely.
That's definitely.
When you're putting together, what people call either a go bag or a bug out bag, what are you putting in there? Water is a perfect thing to put in there because anytime a severe event happens, earthquake, flood, severe weather, water is and sometimes can be compromised. So you need to have fresh water. Go to the store and get yourself a case of bottled water or a couple gallon bottles or whatever you need for the size of family that you have. And that counts cats and dogs. You want to make sure everybody's got plenty of water.
Not to mention, Colin, they got to make sure they have their medicines too. They could be
medication if you have them. Do you have a supply that you can put or replenish when need be? Batteries are another thing for different things you might need. A flashlight is a good thing to also have. A lot of these storms happen at night. Are you going to be able to make sure that you're able to get out and around? Because I'm going to be the first one to tell you, your phone will go dead eventually because there's going to be no power. But you can put a new battery in a flashlight. So don't hope that battery or that light on your phone is going to last very long. It's going to die eventually unless you can charge that phone. And if there's no power, you can't charge it. Medications are a good thing, especially if you rely on medications. Make sure you have something in your go bag. And again, just make sure that that's renewed and replenished every now and again, because storms don't happen all the time, but when they do, you're going to need something. Blankets are another thing that you might need. Because believe it or not, even after you might be in a 70-degree weather, after a storm blows through it, it's going to cool down. And if all you got is short and t-shirts on, you're going to need something to warm yourself up. Also have a pair of flip-flops or another pair of shoes and clean socks in your bag. I learned that one from my grandfather who was in the military. Always have a pair of clean socks, because your feet get wet, bad things can happen. So make sure you have a pair of clean socks and another pair of shoes or flip-flops in that go bag. So that way, because a lot of times you get up in the middle of the night, the first thing's not to grab your shoes, it's to get to safety. You're going to want a pair of shoes when you get done, because you don't want to walk on broken glass or nails or screws or something that might be sticking out. Just prepare yourself. And like Jake said, do you know where to go when you're going to your house? Do you know you need to go to the basement, or is the basement a bad place? You need to go to another room, interior, or maybe to a different wall that might be a little thicker. If you're in a trailer home, do you know where to go? Some trailer communities have storm shelters that you can go to. Others don't. So do you know where you're going to go? Do you have a secondary place to go just in case your first place that you had planned got compromised? That's another good thing that Jake brought up. You never know. Your first idea might get compromised due to something. Who knows? Whatever the case may be. But know where you need to go. And do you know where you're going to go after the event happens? What if your house does get destroyed? Where are you going to go? Do you know what to do? I know this sounds like a lot, and I know this sounds kind of scary. It's like the end of days. The world's coming to an end.
My grandmother always said, hope for the best and prepare for the worst.
Exactly. You never know what's going to happen. You hope it's all going to go well, but just in case, and this isn't an end of the world disaster movie. This is real life, and things like this can happen, and we just want you to be ready and prepared. So, all right, we've talked a lot about all kinds of things. Let's go back to the weather for a second and see what we've got going on.
We've been having some warnings pop up.
Looks like we got some
on the back end.
Yeah, go ahead, Jake.
On the back end of the safety procedures for in the houses, here is a diagram for you to look at. So, in terms of every house is different, as you will know. Of course, the ground floor is fairly safe because you're not going to get the impact first. The centre of the house is the safest, even if that's the second floor. But do not go on the exterior of the second floor or even the roof at any point, because that is where it's going to hit first. As you see with the diagram, it gives a decent example of what rooms in this 7-room house is safe. So just bear that in mind, because if your bathroom is on the right hand side of the house on the top floor, it might not be safer than going to the bedroom that's in the middle of the house. So just bear that in mind.
Absolutely. And that's a great diagram. Thank you for showing that and putting that up there. I may have Ryan post that on our Facebook. We'll pin that on our Facebook, International Weather Alert Team. So it's kind of a reminder. Everybody remembers where to go. That's a great thing for people to see, just so you know. And teach your kids where to go. Make it fun. Make it a game. It's what my parents did, and it's probably why I'm a weather junkie today. Probably why most of us are weather junkies.
Yeah. And please make sure you got some cash on hand, because ATMs could be down, no power.
Well, and yeah, it's a good idea, but most of the time, a lot of places, local businesses for sure, will do their part most of the time, and help out the community. Might make meals and be able to have hot coffee on hand or something like that.
Absolutely.
But anyway, so we've got looks like 10 severe thunderstorm warnings still on the board.
Sorry, Colin, just to chime back in.
No,
we've had a ping up in the chat. Power bank. Make sure you've got something to keep your devices charged so you can get the updates of what's happening in the area. 1 or 2 power banks, better than none. Cheap off Amazon, local stores, because at least that way then you've got contact with the outside world. You can reach out to the family.
Oh, by
if
all
need be.
means.
And not even that.
Mhm.
If you're in the house and your radio is not in the room that you're keeping safe in, and you've got a power bank or something to keep your phone charged, you can still tune into people like ourselves or read Timmer, or even just listen to your local radio to get the constant updates from National Weather Service. So that is a great one, Natalie. Thank you for that.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for that. Power banks are easy to find and get. And you can, right now, I know it's crazy to say that I'm even saying this, the TikTok finds, which you can actually still find on Amazon as well. There's solar charging ones too, so get one that's going to be awesome for you and that you can use in any type of situation. That way, it might be a couple days before they have power back online. Who knows? And I know a lot of you probably were thinking, and I'm glad somebody brought that part up about power banks. How many of you thought, well, I just charge it in my car? Well, I hate to tell you, your car might be in Mrs. Jones' tree.
Exactly.
So don't expect that you're going to probably be able to. I'm hoping that your car is fine, but just remember, that also be an option after, especially a horrific tornadic event. After a hail event, you might be able to turn it on and power your devices, but it could get thrown in a pretty good tornado. So don't expect that car is still out there. Get yourself something like that. They're not that expensive. You can get, I think I looked one up, you can get one for less than $20 for a cheap one. And you can get ones that go all the way up that you can power up by the sun, and they'll last you for 72 hours. So it's crazy that it's one of those things you just have to think what could go wrong, but just hope that it doesn't. So all right, we can come back to that here in a second and talk a little bit more about all that wonderful things to make sure everybody's safe. But I want to touch on a few of the severe thunderstorm warnings that have come out. I'm seeing things like 65 mile an hour wind gusts in Ellis, Texas, and Dallas, Texas. So if you're in that severe thunderstorm warning, probably want to get inside. That's pretty gusty, and it can take some pretty good limbs off trees, and yeah, I hate to say it, drive them through a wall or even a window. So stay away from windows as well. The severe thunderstorm warning for Craig, Oklahoma still has a tornado tag possible on it, meaning that it could possibly have a tornado that spins up in that storm. So keep an eye on that if you're in that area. The severe thunderstorm warning for Missouri and Kansas. This is for Barton and Vernon, Missouri, and Crawford and Bourbon, Kansas. Looks like you're getting inch hail and 60 mile an hour winds. So what I call that perfect, typical springtime thunderstorm, as well as Bell, Coriel, McLean, and Falls, Texas is getting the same kind of thunderstorm. But then we get over to Cole and Osage and Callaway. You guys are still not done yet. You still have another severe thunderstorm warning pounding down on you. Not as much hail in this one, thanks goodness, but it does have another tornado tag possible on it. So these storms are just not giving up in your area. So if you're in that area, keep an eye on those storms. They could change on an instant. We go down to Texas again in Blanco and Gillespie, and you're getting 1.5 inches hail, but your wind's only at 60 mile an hour. So your hail's getting a little bit bigger, but just a little breezy. Keep in mind, when they put these severe thunderstorm warnings on there, they're significant enough that can cause damage. And that could be to small vegetation all the way up to wiping out your car. Ruining siding and roof shingles is also another thing that hail can do. So these are why they put those warnings out. We do have another one for Cherokee County, Kansas, that also has a tornado tag on it. We move over back down to Kaufman, Texas, Ellis, Dallas, and Van Zant, Texas, which has a 65 mile an hour wind gust on it with inch hail. And then over to back up to Ottawa and Craig, Oklahoma. You got that springtime thunderstorm with inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour in wind. And then we go all the way over to Ohio to Holmes and Knox County. Not much wind, little under 50 mile an hour, but you are getting a little hail in that storm as well. So if you're in any of those affected areas, make sure that you are keeping an eye on things, because in any event, there still is a tornado risk out there. These storms could change on a dime. And the hail has not been very nice to us tonight. It may have started at 1 inch, but we've seen it go all the way up to 3 3/4. There was a report earlier today that there was actually a 3 3/4 hail. So.
Jake, is that you? That was loud.
Yeah.
I tried stopping it.
Oh.
Anyway, I want to bring something up. This is for Blanco. I have a TBS marker, cell M as in Michael 2, moving east at 54 miles an hour. Has 100% probability, 90% severe hail, 2 1/4 inch hail. Max is 67 dBz, 72 VIL. Message strength is 6. We have a true TBS. Now this is for Blanco County and southeastern Gillespie counties.
Yeah.
I couldn't
Think
hear you.
Texas.
Like
Yeah, in Texas.
I didn't realize
Oh, you
I
got-
didn't realize it was that loud.
I
You
was
got
like,
our
wait a minute,
attention.
where's
What
that
you
coming
need?
from?
We're gonna figure out how to turn those down.
I need to turn him down.
I
So
was looking at everything like, where's it coming from?
we can turn it down. We can turn it down. We can turn it down service sided, or you can turn it down individually. I need to go through and turn down service sided. I didn't realize how loud they were. But stand by. 2 SVRs just popped up for both in Missouri. First one, which was at 3:11 for me, so 2 minutes ago, for Calway, Gascoded, Montgomery, and Osage in Missouri. Tornado possible, winds of 60 mile an hour, moving. It's not telling me where it's moving, but with 3/4 inch of hail. And then the next one, which has just popped up, again, tornado possible, 1 inch hail. And this is for Cherokee, Crawford in Kansas, I think. KS, whichever one that one is.
Yeah, Crawford,
Yeah, that's Kansas.
Yep, and then Barton, Missouri. So they are tornado possible.
Okay.
Now I can hear.
Let's see. The new SVRs in Barton. Cell T2 is moving 60 miles an hour. That's 51 dBz with a ZIL of 9. You also have another one, cell D as in dog 0, moving northeast at 47 miles an hour with 0.01 inch hails, only 70% probability. 56 dBz with 28 ZIL. Y0 moving east southeast at 49 miles an hour. 3/4 size inch hail, 90% probability, 56 dBz, 22 VIL, and 2 meso. That's out of the new SVR in Kansas. And Barton, Missouri. That is the tornado tag possible.
Okay.
I'm seeing a little bit of rotation just west of Pittsburgh, Kansas. I do believe that's Kansas. Might be Missouri. Yeah. Nope, that's
Okay.
Kansas. That's Kansas.
Right, I'm just.
When you say rotation, real quick, when you say a rotation observed, what do you mean by that? How do we know that there's rotation by looking at these maps?
You got to remember, I'm only doing the earthquakes, the volcanoes, and stuff. You guys do.
Oh, yeah. So right now, Jake has on the screen we have the reflectivity on the left hand side, and we have CC or coefficient on the other side, so we can kind of see different aspects of the storm. There's one called the velocity side. So if I have Jake change 1 to velocity, you'll kind of see what we can see when we say visibly see rotation. So anytime you have two different colors matched up against each other, and you get kind of a really bright spot in between the two of them, and they kind of look like yin and yang sometimes. That's where we see rotation. And if you put it in motion, you can actually see a slight spin. Believe it or not, that's the whole storm spinning. So that's why when you hear one of us say visible rotation or radar indicated rotation, that's what we're looking at right there. We see rotation on the radar in our velocity. And in certain circumstances, when we're looking at the reflectivity, which is what most of you see when you watch weather on TV, if the storm is spinning strong enough, you can actually see it on the reflectivity. You can actually see the storm spin. And we've seen storms that have been spinning so much that have such a big tornado of them, there's a hole in the radar where there's nothing because the storm has spun up a giant hole. Well, thank you very much for that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Give me a second, Jake. I gotta check something
No
here.
worries. And ladies and gents, that's just on the radar Omega side of things. All of us use different softwares. Most of us use Omega. I also use level 3. I believe, Bill, don't you use Scope, Bill? Yep. So we all use different things, and each one shows different purposes for the storm. Like, for example, if I go onto where's it gone now? Which radar site is it?
Yeah.
It's not that radar site. Here we go. If I go onto this one and I change our screen to no, actually, let's move back to that screen. Bear with me, chat. I drag this across. Once I see it change over, I will talk you through it. If nothing seems to be changing yet. Here we go. So what you look at right now is GR level 3. And I like this one personally because especially when it's a busy night like tonight can be, and you're looking back and forth at multiple different storms, and I'm not always on velocity, I use correlation quite a lot to see the debris field. GR level 3 pops up these little rotation markers which catches your eye and it's like, okay, let's go look at that in more detail. So I don't know what Scope shows, Bill. How do you see rotation on Scope?
Let me see. I usually use the velocity, base velocity on this.
Fair enough. But this thing, every software that we use is all different. Some of it has better perch than others, some don't. But it's preference.
Yes, I use both Omega and Radar.
Yep.
So I mean, I've got one on each monitor. So I mean, and that's what gives me an advantage of going back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What doesn't show up on one, I can actually physically see on the other.
Yep.
And be able to go back and forth with.
Absolutely, and that's what's so good about how diverse the team is. The different softwares is something that I might not see, Bill might see more clearly, vice versa. So it's always good to have different options.
I'll pop up something here and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let me. I'll split my screen to show it. This will give a general idea, but and then you can explain what it looks like, what it's looking.
Right, so what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pull Bill's screen across for you so you can see what Bill looks at.
Yeah, there we go.
For a second. I might need to click off it and back on it, Bill, so just bear with me a sec.
Go ahead.
Right, let me... For some reason that's not popping up properly. Do me a favour, Bill, just
There you
pop the screen share back off and back on for me, because it's loading in my eyes.
Pop it off and back on.
Please, Billy, yes.
All right.
Okay, Discord does not want to play ball today.
I know it booted me right out when I tried to do that.
There's just been an update with it. Oh, stand by, guys. We got another SVR ping up. So, thunderstorm was issued, or warning was issued with 60-mile-an-hour winds, hail of 1 inch for Carter, Cotton, Garvin, Jefferson, and Stevens, Oklahoma, and Clay, Texas. This is radar indicated at this time. Yeah, that's not showing, Bill, so... I don't know why it's... Oh, there we go, now it's showing. Okay, ladies and gents, we're going to pull this across so you can see what Bill's looking at. It will be a bit blurry for a second until it syncs itself up. You're looking at level 3, aren't you, Bill?
Yeah.
Alright, so what I'm going to do... What area are you looking at? Oh, this one up here. Right.
It's got Rich Fountain, Westphalia, Freebird.
Yep, go on and explain that, Bill.
Go ahead. I got it. It's cutting in and out on my side. You see it?
Yep, I see it.
All right, go for it.
Oh, you explain it. You know what you're looking at. Explain it from your point of view.
Well, like I said, it's cutting in and out on my side, my end, on my left.
Mine keeps on going blurry as well.
Right. No worries. Discord's
Yeah,
playing funny
that
buggers.
happens.
See what you can pull up on your side.
But, you know,
I'll back out of this.
Those show just a little different aspect of a storm. It gives us a different look on a different site than what we see on, you know, maybe Radar Omega or Radar Scope. You know, each one of the different weather apps that you can find gives different aspects and different looks to the site that you're looking at or what you're looking for.
Yeah.
And what I can always tell everybody is just get on it and just start playing around with it. If you do download one, you can always reach out to us on our Facebook or on YouTube, and you know, we can kind of help maybe step by step you through it. Because if you notice, some of our screens, especially like Jake's, you see all those lines and everything coming off the storms. You don't always see that on maybe the Weather Channel or the television that you've seen on your weather station. Those are weather tracks. You can see where the storm is moving, you know, and progressing, and how fast it's moving, and you know, if it's got a different direction. It's just because a storm, if you see the system might be moving northeast, and you might have storms that have south trajectories or straight north trajectories or even western trajectories. That just means the storm itself, that cell, is moving in that particular direction, but the system, which is the entire storm, is moving in a different direction.
Yep.
That's kind of where we start seeing bad weather start to happen. So
Just a break for a
it's where the
second,
spinning
Colin.
happens.
New
Yep.
S3R on the board, tornado possible, winds of 60 mile an hour, hail of 1 inch for Cherokee, Kansas, and Barton, Jasper, and Newton, Missouri. This is tornado possible at this time.
Copy that.
Copy.
And just a reminder, when they put that tornado possible tag on there, it means that the storm itself has an aspect to it that could produce a tornado, such as maybe broad rotation. Sometimes it's hard to see broad rotation, but again, once you do it a little while and you've been looking at it for a while, it'll start making more sense to you. We didn't all just jump on one day and look at these and go, I know what it's talking about. It took us a little while to figure out what's going on.
Absolutely.
And I'll be honest, wouldn't you all agree? They're pretty easy to kind of navigate and use once you get an idea of how to do them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's pretty, in a way, self-explanatory once you look into it.
And with all the updates, we're still learning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
There's an update.
you can never stop learning on these things.
No.
I'm being straight honest with everybody on here. You can never stop learning on these.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, your camera froze, buddy.
So just real quick, we do have 6 flash flood warnings on the board. These are for Kingfisher, Oklahoma, Christian, Illinois, Monterey, Illinois, Moletre, Illinois. I apologize if I say any of these wrong. We're not all from everywhere, so it's not always easy for us. Shelby, Illinois, Macon, Illinois, Edgar, Illinois, Coles, Illinois, Clark, Illinois, and Putnam, Indiana. If you are in Radar Omega and you see Jake's got that pulled down there, see a rainfall warning. And if Jake hits that little globe icon down in the corner of that rainfall, there's a little green globe down in the right corner.
Yeah. It's not sure how much
You
rock
hit
is
that,
at
it
top end.
takes you right to where it's at. And that's what Canada calls flash flood warnings. That's an exorbitant amount of rain for a long period of time that causes flooding. So that's, if you see one of those rainfall warnings, that's a Canadian term for flash flood or flood warning.
Mm-hmm.
So, and if you don't know, flash flood is just exactly what that says. It is a flood that happens very quickly. And these can go not for just a few hours or even minutes, like a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. They can go for hours, especially if you are in, downriver or what they call downstream. So if they get an exorbitant amount of rain up here, you're going to get a little bit of that area in that area later because the rainfall will continue down its path. So anywhere in that area you're getting a lot of rain, keep in mind waterways, non-waterways, and anything else that's low-lying will fill up with water very quickly, very fast, and it can be very dangerous. So don't drive into flooded roads. Don't try to walk into flooded areas. I know as a kid, I used to go out and play in the streams that would come from after a rainfall. You go out in the street. I lived on a hill, so I knew, we were the top people. So the rain was going down the hill. But if you were at the bottom of the hill, you had to remember there's still more water coming down, and that can sweep you away very quickly. So be very careful if you're going to walk in anything that's higher than, I would say, anywhere between ankle and knee depth, because it could be moving very quickly and you don't know it because you might not be able to see it, and it can sweep you away, and just a little bit of water can drown somebody. So don't go into a flooded area. Go around or stop and go back.
Absolutely. Don't you put
quick
yourself in any harm's
information.
way at all.
Exactly. Go ahead,
Turn,
Bill.
turn around, don't drown.
There you go.
Yes.
Quick information on the Cherokee Barton Jasper. Starting at the top, just to the southwest of Lamar, northeast of Nashville, I have cell T2, that's Tom 0, with a 3/4 inch hail marker tracking to the direct northeast. We have at Carl Junction, I have cell Victor 1 with a 1 1/4 inch hail marker that is tracking to the east northeast toward next city. Also have cell B1, that's boy 1 with a 3/4 inch marker that is tracking to the east. That will be between Duquesne and Oakland Park. And it's direct vicinity heading toward fidelity on that. So there's your quick update.
Yeah.
And that also has on that T2, it is a max DBZ of 59 with a VIL of 43 and a meso of 2.
Absolutely. New SVR on the board, 60 mile an hour wind gust, 3/4 inch hail for Cleveland, Gavin, Grady, McLean, Oklahoma. Radar indicate this time. And just to touch on what Bill's talking about, down here in Jasper and so on, we do have multiple severe rotation markers ranging in strength.
Do me a favor, take a look right there just south of Carl Junction. I just had an opening pop up on there.
Yep.
And you can confirm that, correct?
Correct, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See, for everybody that's listening, when you hear us reading out like our hail size and the direction, the advantage to having one, well, actually at least 2 radars, 2 different ones going is what information you can't get off one, you can actually physically see on the other, and that's when you see me skip. When I started reading that, I was on my GR product. When I got the VIL and what have you, I was on the other, on the Omega. So that fulfills that whole scenario of information, which is vital on these situations we have at hand right now.
Absolutely. They both show the same
Absolutely.
information. They both have the same information provided. Just some platforms it's easier to pick out certain information. Like for me, personally, the level 3 is a bit easier because it has the extra pop-up windows. Then Omega, where I've got to really look into it. But go on, Bill. You start saying something.
I'm sorry. We have a non-wind event here. Well, it says a non-wind event, but it's 67 mile an hour at 1 Northeast Airport Drive, Jasper. The source was an ASOS in Joplin. And that is right at Airport Drive. That's shooting straight over toward Webb City.
Copy that.
Perfect.
And that's actually right where that opening popped up.
Yes.
I had you look at. So yeah, that's something to keep an eye on. It's heading right toward Cartridge.
I'm going to try and find a better radar site for Jasper area because one of them slightly pulls it up a bit different.
What was that? KSGF?
You're on KFGF. Which one's that?
Springfield.
Right, yes, you're on that one. See, I was on that
I'm
one, but if you look at it,
better.
the edge of that SVR on Omega is blocked out how close it is to the site.
Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know if St. Louis or KC would be better.
Well, on Omega, I'm on Springfield, but on level 3, I'm up on the one near Kansas City.
Oh, you're up by
KEAX.
Kansas City.
That's one I've got on.
KEAX?
Yeah, that's one on level 3 that I've got, which is showing multiple rotations where
Okay.
the bottom 3
Oh, wow.
SVRs
Yeah, I
meet.
see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just popped up on that. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Thank you. I was looking
See,
at that. And I
that's
didn't know
why I
if
like
that better.
GR, because especially when we're busy and we're running multiple
Oh,
sites, that one
wow.
pings up the rotation. We have a lightning strike event over top of Web City at this moment in time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if this one over Web City and that group of SVIs pops up a possible TOR anytime soon with the way it's looking.
Well, we do actually have, well, if you go over to Carl Junction, cell J9, we got a 20,000 foot height with an MSI of 2884, moving at 36 knots there. Again, that 3/4 inch hail, marker right to the west of Web City. Okay, now it updated. Now in front of Web City, cell J9. Oh, boy, it's dropped to 12,000 foot for a height.
I've got an area of concern
39
with
knots.
Carthage.
Yeah, it's not looking nice. I won't be surprised if that pings up a TR anytime soon.
Yeah, I've got a little area of rotation up by Carthage and just east of Joplin.
Yes. Well, looking at level 3, we've got rotation just above Carl Junction. We've got rotation over Alba. Oh, stand by. TOR on the board. Radar indicated 1 inch hail for Barton, Dade, Jasper, Lawrence, Missouri. Till 10:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Carthage, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. I told you it's going to pop something up. I told you.
I'm sorry, guys. I had a phone call.
No, you are
No
fine,
problem.
bud. We have one TOR on the board over Carthage.
Yeah, I do. It is. It's a. Wow, that's a good rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The new TOR. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on our. Yes, TOR bill. Yes.
All right, so if you are in Carthage, Lockwood, Golden City, Carytown, Avila, Red Oak, Maple Grove, Dundonville, and Manaret, if you are in any of these locations in that tornado warning, take shelter now. Currently, this is radar indicated rotation, which again is just what we can see on the radar, which looks like it could produce. There is a nice area of rotation. And this is covering 4 counties, Barton, Lauren, Jasper, and Date. The storm currently is over Carthage, over the top of Carthage, and it is moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. So if you are in any of those areas, and this does include Interstate 49 between mile markers 39 and 51.
That was
So
me.
if you are in those areas, please take shelter immediately. This part of the storm at this time is possibly going to produce a tornado, and it is better to be in your safe space than not and take the brunt of the bad side of the storm without getting there.
That does
Please
look
get into
like,
your shelter.
that does look like it's around Interstate 49.
Yep.
Okay, Command. I am picking up negative 87.2 mile an hour winds west of Carthage.
Why is this on?
Copy.
Ryan, I'll get off.
Yeah, Ryan's gone.
Okay. I didn't know. My bad. Like I said, I was on a important phone call.
Oh, you're fine.
I'm watching currently Evan Freiberger. He is doing the same thing Ryan Hall does.
And from all looks of this, if it does come down, it is very possibly going to be rain wrapped because of the possible location that it is in. So, if that is the case, you're not going to be able to see it. So that makes it that much more dangerous. So, if you are in Carthage and in a northeasterly track, please take shelter
Cloud
immediately.
cluster 2, Laurie Hamilton.
I just measured it
Yeah,
up.
absolutely.
It's
All these
1.6
storms do
miles
need to
away
go
from
away, but
Carthage.
unfortunately, we don't
where
have
the
the power to
strongest
do
winds
that.
are.
But we try and feed all the information relevant to you as and when we see it, or as and when we get the updates for it. So do be patient with us.
That was actually pretty
Do
prominent
keep
there for a minute.
watching, and any questions you do have, anything you are concerned about or you want to know more about, do ask us, and we will ping our stream
Okay.
towards it.
New scan puts it over on the looks like southeast side of Carthage now.
That looked a little promising there for a minute.
Yeah, I know.
Started there at Webb City.
Yeah.
Is that Is that Carytown or Garytown? I can't make it out.
Looks like
Carytown.
Carytown.
Okay, that's the strongest winds
I'm
we're
gonna
picking up
say,
around.
yeah.
Looks like there was
64.
something here, or started to become something here.
I wouldn't be surprised if either just before Carytown or just after where
And then it started here,
Carthage is
and now I do
labelled.
believe it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's two possible spots where it could be trying to touch the ground here in this TOR. I'm going more for just before Carytown is where it's possibly going to hit. Or even just after Carthage, where it's March Carthage on the
I'm thinking it might have done just a brief spin up that radar caught it.
Yeah.
I didn't see no CC on the ground.
Well, I've got rotation on both these markers I'm looking at right now.
Go to the main.
You want Colin? You want Colin?
I am seeing possibly a little debris area just east of Carthage.
Yep.
Okay, let me bring it up here.
On CC?
Yeah, and now it did a new scan and it kind of has dissipated.
Yeah, it's gone.
There's a good chance it may have been what we call a touch and go. It might have come down for a second and just lifted. But the area is still there and it's still a possibility. So
it's still warned, so don't take
if you're
any
in
chances.
if you're in a villa, you probably should take shelter just to be on the safe side. Because this storm is moving pretty quick.
Okay, cell L3 just south of Carthage. It's got a 1-inch hail. Posh is 30% TVS marker. And it doesn't say whether it's true or false yet.
There's your bill. Your bill is vertically integrated liquid.
VIO, yeah.
Yes, it's how high the clouds and raindrops and everything else.
Ooh.
There we go. I've got to put up range on it. Explain what you're looking at.
Okay, we got a new SVR coming out.
A VIL is a weather measurement that estimates the total amount of precipitation in a column of air or clouds. It's calculated by integrating radar reflectivity observations and is used to determine the total amount of rain that would fall if all the liquid water in the column of rain cloud were brought to the surface.
There you go.
We have a TBS marker, cell L3 moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. 100% probability, 60% severe. Max hail size currently is 1 3/4 inches. 66 dBz, 38 VIL, TBS marker, and Mesos 3.
Received.
So that's what we kind of call a storm trying to recycle itself.
Yes.
Because we had that area of rotation, which may or may not have produced a tornado. And we're right back in that area again with a new TBS marker, which is, another marker for a tornado. And so there is a chance that it's trying to recycle itself to maybe try to create another one or a new one if it didn't create one already.
I'm getting 42.5 miles an hour over here, just north of Villa. 35, 33, 31. That's a good wind right in front of the storm. It's a good 35 miles an hour in front of the storm. I also want to keep an eye on this area, Fidelity, if possible. Oh, Richard just left again.
Yeah, I've been having trouble with mine freezing, so I've had to close it out and come back in all night too. I don't know what the deal is.
I'm not really sure. I don't know what this is, but Colin, you see this area right here?
Ugh. Where you at?
The TOR. Right there.
Oh, you go. Yeah, up there by just up north of Red Oaks.
Yeah. It's right here at the storm.
So we also get what a lot of people might think of as a tornado underground, but we can sometimes get a just a funnel cloud or even a land spout, which sometimes people call a dust devil or a dust tornado, which sometimes will show on our velocity scans, but it could be a frontal area of rotation as well, because you do get that look of rotation area. That is really weird, though.
Very weird.
In that TOR, we do have a true TBS marker. I don't know if anybody's mentioned that or not.
Yeah, Ryan got that.
Okay.
Right, I've just posted socials in the group chat. We have a fair few watching right now, so
Wonderful. Well, welcome to the stream. We are just watching some severe weather events that are going on in the south up into the Midwest and across over into the Ohio Valley, the Ohio Valley, Indiana, Illinois, and all that. It's a big area today.
Hey guys, take a look below Carthage there, out of the TOR polygon. Look up by Fidelity. Looks like it's starting to want to recycle.
Yeah.
See that patch right there, just west of Fidelity?
Yep. And just keep in mind, for those that are watching, just because we're going into nighttime does not mean that the air is going to cool off and everything will be fine. Things can still kick off and fire off even in the nighttime because air temperatures and ground temperatures and all that do the same thing as during the day when the sun's out, and it can really still wreak a lot of havoc with the storms.
Real quick, somebody want to run over the... let me pull it back up again. We have somebody watching from Indiana right now, who are, of course, in the path for tomorrow. So I'm just going to pull that back up if somebody wants to run through tomorrow and give maybe a brief time scale for when that's going to come into effect, maybe.
Yeah, so this has been a question on a lot of people's minds when that first came out today. It looks kind of scary when you look at it, but just remember, this is just an outlook. This is what they're kind of expecting for tomorrow. So people that are going to be in Indiana are going to be on pretty much all three of those little cusps of the dark green, the yellow, and the orange, and even a little bit of that little red there that's in that area. We're looking probably, I'm just gonna give everybody a basic overall idea. When it hits about noon, 1 o'clock, and it's Eastern Standard Time, you might want to start watching the skies, watching the weather, keeping an eye on it. Most people can kind of get an idea what the weather feels like when they walk outside. You can kind of get a sense of when the weather feels a little weird, and that's a good indicator. But if you're not one of those people, I always tell people to get yourself a weather app or go to your local weather storm. So I'm gonna tell people to kind of give start watching things around that noon, 1 o'clock. We're gonna put stuff out probably most of tomorrow to keep people updated. Steven, our chief of radar, really good about putting stuff out. Ryan, that does a lot of our posting on our Facebook, he gets all that out when he can. Jake does really well with all the other social medias that we have going on, and we will go live again tomorrow.
Yes.
So we're looking probably around that 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time is when things are really going to start to kick off, and that's when you probably want to kind of keep yourself wary of what's going on. Don't be scared. Don't be worried. Just make sure you're prepared for the event. So about 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time is when we're kind of expecting things to start to kick off and into the evening hours.
Maybe
Again,
sooner.
It could be sooner too.
Yeah.
That's why I'm telling, get an eye out there about noon, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard. That way you know what's going to happen. And tomorrow morning when you wake up, that's the best time to really get an idea of what's going on.
Just to
Off to work
jump
or
in
something
there,
like
Zach
that.
Colin.
Just-
New SVR on
Go
the
ahead.
board, tornado possible, winds of 60, hail of 1 inch for Caden, Dane, Jasper and Lawrence, Missouri, and this is observed, but it is an SVR tornado
Oh,
possible.
so it is on the
observed.
ground.
Oh,
Okay.
Then we have another severe thunderstorm warning, 60 mile an hour winds, 1 inch hail for Bexar and Medina, Texas. Medina. Whichever you want to call it.
We know how you UK people are. That's okay.
Oh, shush
Yeah.
you.
You said it's observed.
Well, It states observed, but it is a thunderstorm warning, not a TOR. So it's a thunderstorm warning that is tornado possible and observed.
All right, so when they, what I'm going to say on that, when they put observed on something like that,
Yeah,
that's going to be, they saw the storm coming. That's
I know,
observed.
like,
So not an observed tornado,
No.
everyone. Don't get
I'll make your
excited. But
minds up.
I was standing outside and I saw the storm coming, so I observed it. There it is.
But
Boom.
then again, looking
So-
at TOR, right just above a villa,
Okay.
going across the AA, is it? Oh, going across Highway C. That looks pretty nasty there. I wouldn't be surprised if that's attempting to hit the ground there.
Okay.
Absolutely.
we
I agree with that.
I do have, in that TOR, we do have rotation on GI.
All right.
So if you're in that TOR box, that tornado warning polygon, go ahead and take shelter. And you know, if you're in that area that is out in front of that, I would be looking to probably just seek shelter to be on the safe side. You know, we're going into that 10 o'clock hour in the central time zone and the 11 o'clock hour in the eastern time zone. So, you know, people are either going to bed or getting ready to go to bed, but these storms are still not giving up yet. So just, you know, it might not be a bad idea. I know when I was a kid, if it was going to be a stormy night, it was going to be bad. We all slept in the basement just because we were already there then and we were good to go.
Yeah.
I don't have a basement.
Yeah.
It's right, you're
Go
big
to
enough,
the
you won't fly away.
interior room in your house.
I would be more likely in my car, but that's me.
Yeah.
Are you and Bill going out on the ground tomorrow at all?
I would like to, but currently I'd rather be on the computer.
Okay.
Just like with Ryan Hall, like he said. He wanted to chase because it's going to be in his area as well, but I would like to stay on the computer, give my updates on our page and on my personal page.
Yeah.
Because we do have a lot of people watching that know what myself and Bill do. And with Ohio being in a very, very bad area tomorrow, I'd rather be on here and just go from there. After the storm, yes, I will go out and I will do recon, basically.
Yep.
And see how much damage we got.
Copy that.
I would rather play safe than sorry.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say if you were on the ground, we'll sort out...
I have a debris ball, I do believe, just east of Maple Grove.
That's what I was saying, it looked like it was going to touch.
Yeah, it's like right here.
Mm.
It has not been upgraded to a TORR yet. But that does look like a debris signature.
Confirm that, yeah.
Excuse me.
Ping across the GI and see what we have. Yeah, even GI still shows rotation, and it shows that debris field quite nicely on there too. So I wouldn't be surprised if it does pop up.
If that's the case, it's probably going to be wrapped in rain because it is behind that hail cell and in that rain area. So, you know, anyone east of that Maple Grove area, take shelter immediately. Nutmeg Road, Baseline Road, Danville, Mainrit. I'm not sure how you say that, and I apologize. Lockwood. This storm's heading that direction, so get in shelter just to be on the safe side. We're seeing what we're seeing, but again, till it's confirmed, you know, by that CC is getting darker.
I would say they need to upgrade this, if not to double R to a PDS warning, because it it looks like it's on the ground from this. Both on Omega and level 3, it looks like it's on the ground.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
Right, gotta give you a second to
Getting a
get to
2-inch hail marker on it as well. 2¼ inch hail actually is what it's falling for. So
Yep.
hail is starting to get bigger.
Right. Stream is on. It's over top of the TOR. I'm trying to get a drink, so I'll be right back.
Yep, go ahead.
Who do we lose again? Richard. Never mind.
Yeah, they're talking about the day on the news right now.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, on Channel 10 right now.
They're gonna have more about it.
Yeah.
I just
So
can't
yeah,
wait.
get up in the morning and check out the
I
National
will.
Weather Service outlook real
Up
quick. That would be
I possibly can. I probably won't go to bed till almost 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
Rest up as long as I can.
But I do believe the next scan is what 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try to be up till about 5 o'clock so I can get that next scan, see what happens, and then I'll probably go to bed, probably crash out for a couple of hours, get right back up and do it all again.
So I'm going to say that it may not have been underground just because emergency manager did a hail report for 2.5 inches at Maple Grove, Missouri, in Jasper County, tennis ball size, on Highway 37. So, which would have puts him right there
Yeah.
where we would have seen the circulation and the debris ball. I'm just hoping maybe that was a false signature on coefficient. I'm hoping.
I hope so.
But so that it's saying that it's 1.75 inches, but we did get 1.5 inches fall onto the ground. So again, this hail is no joke in these storms.
No.
There's a lot of lightning wrapped around that too. There's a lot of lightning in that.
And it's showing a 2-inch hail marker. And this is 100% probability of hail. So when it says 100% probability, that means it's going to. So get in. I'm hoping you're all inside by this point, 10 o'clock on a Monday. But, 10 o'clock my time and where the storms are at. So. All right, stream. I'm going to let these guys take the rest of the leg for the evening. Jake, I know, is probably going to shut her down at some point because he does have to work tomorrow, and he's our stream guy. But I want to thank all of you guys for coming on and helping all of us out tonight. So continue to watch. They'll be on for a little while, but I got to get up in the morning. So thank you all for doing your part, and everyone out there, please stay safe and just keep an eye on the sky. And if you're in that crazy weather area, just take a look at the weather in the morning and see what it looks like, see what it's going to say, and follow us on Facebook and X and YouTube. We'll try to get out the information as soon as we possibly can, so that way everybody knows exactly what to expect tomorrow. But remember, these are outlooks. These are possibly going to happen this way, but it could change at a drop of a hat. But as of right now, it could be a catastrophic situation tomorrow. I'm really hoping I'm wrong. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
New TOR. Currently, National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a tornado warning for northern Lawrence County and southeastern Dade County in southwestern Missouri until 10:30 p.m. Central. At 10:06 p.m. Central, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Miller, or 10 miles north of Mount Vernon, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hazard is tornado and tennis ball size hail, and it is radar indicated rotation.
Copy.
If you are in Miller, Everton, Denson, Nickelville, Lawrenceburg, Olinger, Newkirk, please seek shelter immediately.
Yes, that is.
Yes.
So this storm is not giving up yet, y'all. This is.
Well, we may want to switch radar sites because it's getting awful close to the radar. Yeah, it's real close to the KSGR. KSGF, rather. Yeah.
Try the Kansas City one.
St. Louis? Was it St. Louis?
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, that catches the outside.
Which one was it?
That is starting to recycle itself.
Okay, that's off the Tulsa radar site.
Yeah, okay. Little Rock's a little too far.
Yeah, we can
Kansas
actually see
City
it on
area.
KYX. Yeah, the Tulsa one you can actually pick it up on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kansas City has a little bit, but not much.
So Chris, one of our radar techs from Oklahoma, posted from the chief meteorologist Mike Collier that there was tornado damage in Barnesdale, 33 miles northwest of Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, wow.
That was 24 minutes ago. So,
Guys, Fort Smith is picking it up pretty good.
all right, everyone, be safe. Be careful, and I will see you all tomorrow.
All right.
Have a good night, sir.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. I don't know how long you plan on being on, Jake. That's fine.
KSRX Fort Smith is picking it up pretty good as well.
Well, I'm still on the Springfield. I want to see how close I can actually get until this is ready.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a good idea there.
We're still alive. All right.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know where this was. Must be. I do believe this might be Nanjing, probably Japan. Says sadly 3 fatalities were reported during an overnight extreme downburst in
Oh,
Nanjing,
wow.
Jiangxi province yesterday. An extreme gust destroyed balconies on a high rise, blown out windows. All 3 were sucked out from their room while sleeping.
Good God, imagine being sucked out of your bed like that while you're sleeping and don't even know what's going on.
Yeah,
Wow.
and that's a bad thing. Just hope we don't hear about that stuff anymore.
Yeah.
But it
And
is.
I doubt very much if I'm going to be going out there tomorrow or not, Ryan.
If I were you, I would try to stay indoors as much as you can.
I was talking about going like to Ashland or something. I doubt very much. Because we're in the direct path anyway. I mean, what's the difference between a few miles?
A lot. There could be a lot of stuff that happens within a few miles.
And I just don't want to be in the damage path.
Yep.
But I do have my weather radio. I got battery backup. I've got my cell phones all charged, and I also got I don't know if you've seen it at Walmart there. It's like a little tiny credit card case, but it's also a phone charger case. I got that charged up as well.
Yeah.
Plus, I got gallons of water filled just in case. Okay, I'm picking up 2-inch hail off the Fort Smith radar site. Posh is 90%. MSI is 2267. TVS marker is false. It's east northeast, 34 knots. And this is off of scope.
Copy that.
Now I know yours is going to say different because you guys are
Yeah.
running different things. So
Why is mine not switch? What is the deal? Can I Okay, well, now he's KNIX.
Okay, they have continued the tornado warning.
Continued?
Yep, it has been continued. Continues.
Okay. Well, we currently have 1 tornado warning, 5 SVR warnings, 4 flash flood warnings, 6 special weather statements, 7 tornado watches, and 5 severe thunderstorm watches. Also, we have 41 winter watches and 1 fire watch. We have 4 blizzard warnings, 8 winter storm warnings, 8 winter weather advisories, and 21 winter storm watches. The blizzard warnings are currently in Alaska, where most of everything else is. We have 1 fire watch, which is a red flag warning, that is in Hawaii. No, wait. That's not in Hawaii. Copy.
Copy.
The Missouri one for Jasper, Lawrence, Dade, and Cedar is a tornado tag possible. The green Lawrence, Dade, and Polk, Dallas is also tornado tag possible. Order coming in like flies. Everybody does. Everybody does. We are
I'll
having
go over.
all right,
I'll
give
keep
me
an eye on
one
that one for Franklin.
let's see here. Tornado tag possible, 60-mile-an-hour winds, hail 1 inch for Franklin, Missouri until 11 p.m. Central.
Copy that.
I just
Right
wanted to
now
help
we
you out.
have South Zulu in that for Franklin. It's got a 3/4 inch hail. It's just the Gerald right now, and it's heading to the east northeast. It's on a direct line shot to Pacific.
Tell you the truth, it's still pretty good. I can still see it. There is there's some rotation in it, pretty good. We got 2.5-inch hail. Let's see here. Roughly 2.5-inch hail. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
We have a Jake, that has turned into a PDS SVR now. It just come across while you were talking. Yeah.
Hey, Jake, on your radar, go ahead.
Copy that.
Yep. Yep, I watched this Franklin and Dad. I watched the Missouri ones. Okay, on the Omega, how did you change your radar site? Because it's not letting me do it on mine, or I must be doing something wrong.
I will help you out here in 1 minute, Bill.
Yeah, where we went to KLSX for St. Louis, from the Springfield to the St. Louis one on GR. No, not on GR. I already know how to do that one. I'm talking about on Omega. Yeah. No, I'm in single site. Yeah. Right. No, yeah, I'm not wanting to go to the Springfield one. I want to go to St. Louis to the KLSX to see that scene, that Springfield area one. You know, that TOR. Yeah, it's all messing around. Yeah, it's still showing the KSGF. Yeah, so this. Oh, hold on 1 second.
So could the one in Texas, Jake, the one over top of San Antonio's got one heck of a hook to it. I mean, it is hooking real good right over top of San Antonio. That's the one that's going to be for Bexar. Take a look at that hook. Yeah, that's really hooking real good. That could change any minute. Got a 2-inch hail marker. Posh is 80%. If this doesn't go tornado warned, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, what's up? Ugh.
It's playing hide and go seek.
We'll put this tornado warning on the thing here. I was upstairs trying to help Bill. I showed him the easier way to do it.
Hey Ryan, go to the oh, never mind, it changed. They're still showing a hook on there for the San Antonio KEWX. It's right over top of San Antonio.
AEWX.
KEWX. Austin, San Antonio.
Okay.
Look right over top of San Antonio.
All right, guys.
They're not as bad. Actually, to tell you the truth, oh wait a minute. On mine, I can still see a little bit.
On
Not much, but a little.
On mine, I can see to the east of Miller that M7 has got a height of 1,000 feet with an MSI of 3774, and it's moving at 54 knots.
Oh my God! Come on. Hold on. We're getting several SVRs right now. Let's see here. Severe thunderstorm warning. Very considerable. 50-mile-an-hour winds. Hail 1 3/4 inch for Bexar, Como, and Guadalupe, Texas. Also, severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-an-hour winds. Hail 1 inch. 1 inch. That is canceled.
Break. We got TORR now for Green and Lawrence.
TORR for Green and Lawrence.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
we do. That is right there at Springfield.
Yep, right where I was just looking at.
If you are
Copy.
there, please seek shelter immediately.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a little bit better there, Jake.
That was perfect. That was perfect.
That is now that tornado does look like it is west of Boise Arc. Boise Arc, north of Plano. I'm gonna see if I can get a different site because that is very, very close to St. Louis or Springfield.
Okay, my hook is back, and I also got a tail on it just west of China Grove.
See if that'll show up thing.
Ryan, go to the KEAX, Kansas City.
KEAX?
Yes.
That's where I'm looking at now. I can't really see much of it. Yeah. Boise Arc.
Okay, guys. SPC has just put a.
Good. Sorry.
SPC has just put up a tornado watch for Central Illinois and Southwest East Central Missouri, effective Monday night and Tuesday morning from 10:30 p.m. Central Time until 3 a.m. Central Time.
All right, hold on. Just got another.
We're not going to get any better than what we got for Springfield, bub. I done went through all of them.
I know. Tornado observed. Hail 2.5. Cancels Lawrence, Missouri. Continues Green, Missouri till 11 p.m. Central. At 10:31 p.m. Central, confirmed tornado was located near Willard, or 8 miles north of Republic, moving east at 50 miles an hour. That just hit. Okay. This is going right on our page.
Okay, looks like Kirby's going to get just crushed here. It's a great big open wedge here like that. It's just one heck of a hook to it. That's all I can describe. It's one heck of a hook. It's going to be east of San Antonio. People need to take cover with this storm. And Alamo Heights has a cell Q as in Queen 7. Hail size 1.75. Posh is 70%. East northeast at 45 knots.
Man, I just wish we had a better site than Springfield and KSGH. We don't. Yeah.
Also in today's news, or yesterday's news, today's news. Shortly after 2 p.m., there was an avalanche in Switzerland. The avalanche resulted in 3 fatalities and 1 person injured.
I mean, it's sitting right on top of KSGF. There ain't nothing we can really do about it. Yeah.
Where here? In August? I don't know. It's been varying. Last year was pretty bad. I don't know what this year's gonna be like. In August. Really? You gonna come over here, huh?
Shoot,
14 minutes ago, possible tornado damage tonight in Barnesdale, Oklahoma. And it looks really significant. I will post a link in our Discord for right now. So what you coming over on this side for? Okay. Depending
We're
on
about
where at.
Indiana.
Oh, yeah.
Evansville. Where?
I know what he's talking about.
Seymour, Evansville, Decatur.
Oh. All right. All right, it's 4 a.m. is when the National Weather Service or NOAA will update their thing for tomorrow. 36 seconds ago, central warning remains in effect for 11 p.m. for Greene County. The Willard, the one I was just reading. Source: law enforcement confirmed tornado. It was just posted on Twitter. I can't see anything right now. It's all in radar. The radar jumble. Let's see what Paducah could see anything. Negative. Paducah. Yeah, it
All
is.
right. All right, guys. I am going to go ahead and call it a night so I can be up early morning for radar.
Night.
Oh, got a destructive tornado tag possible. It's going to be for Polk and Lawrence counties, Missouri, I do believe.
Cancels Dade, continues Dallas, Green, Lawrence, Polk, Missouri until 11 o'clock Central. As soon as it calms down for a few minutes, I am running to Speedway to get coffee. As soon as it slows.
I don't have enough points on my card to get one. So.
I got you.
All right.
All right, will do.
All right, I'll be on probably about 9 o'clock in the morning.
All right, copy.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Way you take yours, Ryan. I'm going to stay here and stay on radar. All right.
All right, stay safe.
Just add a couple pieces of ice into mine, Ryan. I'll see you giggling, fool. Ryan, look at you. Ryan, look. Ryan, look. He ain't paying no attention. Goofball. Oh, wait a minute. I wasn't in the Marine Corps. He was. Yeah. Liquid crayons. I was smart. I was in the airborne. I was dumb, though. I jumped out of planes for 21 years. So I should be 12 foot tall to a 15-foot Indian, but they took out a few inches of my spine. I forgot how to roll. I forgot how to roll. I landed on my head a few times. That's what this flat spot is right here. Yeah. No, it was a bullet to put me out.
Sorry, chat. I've just been informed that you could not hear me, but you could hear everybody else. Apologies. I forgot to unmute my mic when I came back from getting a drink.
Yeah, I really can't do anything with this cell over Springfield. I got Victor 7 with an MSI of 5087. Its height is 8,000 foot, moving at 45 knots. Really, I can't do anything else with that cell because it's right on top of the radar.
Yeah.
You can't see it from anywhere else.
This is the thing. it's really shitty because there's nothing we can do right now about with tracking this because of how shit of a location it is.
Yeah, and there's nothing that I can do.
Well, let's
It
see.
just irritates me when I can't do something.
Severe thunderstorm issued damage threat considerable winds of 70 radar indicated 2-inch hail for Dallas, Greene, Leclerc, Polk and Webster, Missouri.
Oh, let's take a look at it. See.
I don't see this calming down anytime soon.
And again, guess what? It's still using that same site.
Yeah.
But everything's the spatula is just screwed on it. This is a situation, people, that we have to deal with sometimes, and it gets really irritating and frustrating. And when we go and look for other radar sites to try to pick it up to get a better view so we can look inside the storm, and we can't, we tend to get a little bit aggravated with it, but there's nothing that we can physically do about it. So we do apologize for that. We do the best that we can, though, to keep you updated as far as other forms of information via either Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, things like that.
Yeah.
So we do our best that we can to get the information out to you guys.
Let's see what I possibly got on NOAA radio for that area, see if we get a bit of information off them.
You know what? I never thought of that. Yeah, I tried that.
Let's go for... Would you say go for the St. Louis one? Or no, there should be one for Springfield, shouldn't there?
Yeah, it should be up in Springfield.
Springfield, let's see what if it picks anything up. My NOAA radios don't always work because I'm nowhere near it.
Right. Oh, excuse me.
So apparently it's playing, but there's no fucking sound to it.
You'll have that.
You know you need the right tools to make.
St. Louis one works.
Oh, I didn't know I need the right tools to make something.
See, I tried finding apps that would alert me like you get over there, like when you get the TOIs pop up and shit, but there's nothing really.
Yeah.
Unless I'm actually in the area, there's nothing that I can find that will actually work.
Right.
So I've just got to rely on...
I know that makes it... Yeah, and that makes it even harder on you.
It's like, of course, I were going to buy one of them weather radars, radios from Ryan Holm.
Yeah.
But I reached out to him and he couldn't confirm or deny if it would do it. But more than likely, if I bought one of them, it would sync up with my area and I wouldn't get any alerts at all. So it'd be pointless to buying it. So let's have a look on here. Let's see what else we can find. So let's go weather radio, weather alert, weather alert. Nothing really pops up. Import weather apps, which I've already got weather apps. Let's go National Weather Service. So I've already got that one. Let's go. Bill, new tornado warning issued. Slight extension slash deviation of the current TOR or double R. So at 3/4 inch hail for Dallas, Greene, Lakeed, Polk, Webster, Missouri until 11:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:45 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Pleasant Hope or 11 miles northwest of Stafford, moving east at 40 mile an hour. That is a tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm warning, 60 mile an hour winds, 1 inch hail marker for Franklin, Jefferson, St. Louis, and St. Louis City, Missouri. So it's a slight extension slash deviation of that observed TORR, ladies and gents. Bill, you copying that?
Yeah. What was that again, buddy? I'm sorry. I had to
We have
open up
a
my
slight
window.
extension slash deviation of that TORR.
Oh, I got you.
We have a TOR warning just above it, but moving forward with it. So I don't know if it's
Yeah,
a
I see it
possible
now.
extension and downgrade, or if it's an additional pickup altogether.
Well, it looks like it's an extension right now.
Yeah. We'll just see what happens with the one in Springfield. Because I doubt he's going to
Yeah.
shift that far up, though.
I don't know. Yeah, I just opened up I closed one window blind and opened up the other one.
Yeah.
I'm seeing some lightning flashes around here again.
Mm.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. To the east of Willard, I got Cell Lima 3 with 61 knots, and 2,000 foot with an MSI of 5756 on that. That's what I'm looking at there. Let me see if I can pull something over here. About it for that.
Well, I found an app that gives me alerts, but it doesn't give me, like, audio alerts.
Right.
Which is a bit stupid, because I wanted the audio alerts, or at least, like, push notifications. But it doesn't even have push notifications.
Right.
Which is a bit stupid.
I mean, these things could be a pain in the butt.
Hmm. Especially because it's like if I was over in the States, it wouldn't matter because I'd be able to find everything right away.
I don't know, because if it's sitting right on top of a radar, then you got situations like we have right now where
Yeah.
you can't pull it up on anything else.
I
That's what
wouldn't
it
be
gets to be a pain
surprised,
in the butt.
and we'll have to look into it, but I wouldn't be surprised if Springfield, maybe, I wouldn't be surprised if there weren't even sirens going off, because if the radar site's down, have they tracked it quick enough and early enough to get the sirens off?
You know, yeah, you're right. It makes you wonder.
We probably won't find out till tomorrow when we get the updates.
Yeah. Nope, they made that TORR. They extended the TORR.
Received. So that is, at the moment, as we stand, 2 TORRs on the board. Until
Yes,
we're getting
sir.
updated. Received. Let's ping across the GR and see what we show on that one. Yep, same thing.
Down to 1 TOR, not TORR.
Received, so that is an extension then.
Yep.
Received.
Yeah, now we got the thunder cracking outside the windows here with the lightning flashing.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a good night for sleeping around here. All right, inside that new extension to the west of Elkwood, I have cell R7. That's Robert 7. With a height of 4,000 feet, moving at 34 knots with a 3488 MSI.
Received.
Bill, if you want your coffee, come down and get it.
Yep.
I just got soaked.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. We have a new tornado warning.
It is an extension of the TOI, but it's shifted up slightly as well as across.
Says, oh wow, I can see that.
I'm gonna go back to Springfield and see if I can now ping it off there.
It is. I can see
It's
this
not
one
looking
really, really well.
best. What are you looking for? Like what site you on?
Particular dangerous situation. It is just east of Fair Grove.
Yes. We have rotation just under Fir Grove as well, on the 65. Right above the 65 marker below Fir Grove, we have rotation.
I don't know if you see it, but I see it pretty well. Yeah, it just. I saw the lightning when I went to go get the.
Yeah, Bill was just saying you can see it outside.
Oh my God! Yes, it just started pouring down rain.
Yeah.
Right there's yours.
Yeah, I closed my front window blind and
Well, you might
Open up
coffee
the side.
fucker.
that, that was a big
You and you
problem.
okay,
I don't give a fuck.
Volker?
Actually, a coffee sounds good, but I don't think I've got any milk.
A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Fairgrove, or 9 miles northwest of Stafford, moving east at 40 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
It is now coming into Marshfield area and just west of Interstate 44. No, Bill, I did not put nothing in it except for your sugar and the creamer and the coffee.
He did ask for
There's
some
no
ice. He did ask for ice.
I did not hear him say ice.
He thought you did because you were laughing at him when you leant over, picking your hat up.
Bring some of that here. I put 3 of them in. And it just doesn't taste. You know. We were lucky to even get these.
Let me...
Because it just got done. That's good. It just got done cleaning itself. Or them cleaning, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that TOR went from 1 to the extension of 2 and then back to 1.
Yeah, no, I can see it. Well, let's check on these. I know we have the TORs on the board, but I want to check. Alright, new SVR. Let's see here. Update severe thunderstorm warning. Indicated 1-inch hail. Cancels Gasconade, Missouri, but continues Franklin, Missouri. Wind is 60 miles an hour. Radar indicated.
Received.
I'm going to check Ohio real quick. I know Marion is under a special weather statement.
No wonder. You got fucking thunder outside and lightning.
11:33 Doppler radar was tracking a strong severe thunderstorm near Kenton, moving east at 40. Wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour. Pea-sized hail. Gusty winds can knock over tree brims. Yes, tree brims, tree limbs, and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Marion, Bucyrus, LaRue, Mora, Marcellus, Nevada, Caledonia, New Bloomington, and Harpster. It's moving at 40 miles an hour. Like I said, right now it's barely even. I don't even hear it raining.
Let's see what this is like.
But it is literally right above us.
Ooh, this is interesting. I just downloaded a new app on the PC. Skywarn Alerts.
Skywarn Alerts.
If you look at the stream, you'll see it.
Give me 1 second to put the stream on. Okay. I am looking at the stream now on YouTube. Or are you talking about
Yeah, in YouTube.
Okay.
Did you not see it?
Hold on. Why did it pause on me?
Okay, so make sure you're actually
Okay.
up to the live section.
Yeah, I'm up to the live now.
So yeah, it's like
That's pretty cool.
you've got particularly dangerous PDSs, SPCs, convective outlook, tsunami. So yeah, what's this one?
Nice.
Okay.
Gives you an in-depth thing. Pretty cool.
And mesoscales.
That's pretty cool.
I got that off the Microsoft App Store on the PC.
Oh, nice.
And it's wrong thing. And it's free as well. There you go. It's a free app.
What's that?
It's called Skywarn Alerts. It's an app on the PC that I've just downloaded. And it gives you the PDS breakdowns, product advisories, status updates, mesoscales, convective outlooks, tsunami, Caribbean, PT, WC, and so on.
Oh, I'll have to look into that.
Well, just type in Skywarn Alerts on Microsoft. I was on the Microsoft App Store on the PC.
Who just jumped in?
Nobody. Oh.
Welcome back, Richard.
Hey, I stepped in here for a second. There, the scanner app for the police scanner is going off for the tornado warning for Springfield Police.
Oh, okay.
So I give you guys a heads up.
All right, thank you.
Are you guys?
You said that was Skywarn Alerts?
Yeah.
There it is.
It looks pretty
And
decent.
there's also Skywarn. Yeah, there's even an advanced app also.
Is there? I didn't see the advanced app.
Yeah.
It's in the store app. Let's see, app.
In the
Skywarn
app
Alerts. Hold on, I'm looking.
Advanced. Let's have a look at that one. Oh, that's $4.19 though.
Yeah, I ain't paying for something like that.
And you can call people
Oh,
off it and
no.
stuff, send emails. Might be something to look into.
$24.90. Yeah, it's $24.99 for the advanced.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's only
Yeah,
like,
Yeah.
$24.99.
it's only like $5 for me.
I'm good on that.
I might look into it eventually because it looks like it's got some decent features on it. Like through that app, I can call 911 dispatch centres, and I can call the National Weather Service through that app.
Yeah.
So it might be worthwhile to get. So I'll look
All right,
into that.
you are. Hold on. Let me check this out here. Oh, come on, get down. Updates, tornado warning, observed, damage, threat considerable, hail, 1 3/4 size inch hail, Cancels Dallas Green, Missouri. Continues for Webster, Missouri until 11:15 p.m. Central. 11:06. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Marshfield, moving east at 40 miles per hour. I will go ahead and update.
Yeah, this is
Oh, I like this app.
still a PDS tornado.
Yes.
Radar confirmed. The tornado will be near Mansfield and
Niagara?
Niagara around 11:10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations impacted by tornado. Tornadic thunderstorm includes Elkland between Interstate
If you're in this
44.
app, please seek shelter immediately.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check out this thing here.
Uh,
Oh, let's see here.
Oh
This
yeah,
is
dude,
really
we got
nice.
everything. It is.
I'm gonna have to
that's
pass it on to Steven. That might be fucking helpful for him for the mesoscale.
Oh yes, definitely.
Tsunami Caribbean VTWC
Mm.
status update on the SPC.
Convection
products
outlook.
Missouri.
Wow, Storm Prediction Center homepage. Outlook.
Web and radar.
Yeah, radar out of Boston and New York. That's really nice.
Mm.
I like that. That's really, really good.
Yes, it is.
Well, it's now in my computer.
I'm gonna post it in the officer chat.
Yeah, that'd be good. We need. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, tornado emergency. Really? There's no tornado emergency, but okay. Well, it is in a way. It is a tornado emergency, but
Right, it's in officer chat. That TOI is getting smaller, but it still looks pretty prominent. Just at the top left corner of that TOI marker, it still looks quite prominent there, heading towards 44.
And it's in my computer.
Yeah, the app I wanted to get on the PC that I've got on the phone, I can't get on the PC. Which is when I found that, because on my phone I've got something called the National Weather Service Alert Widget, which pretty much, well, you're not even going to see it properly, but all the alerts pop up, and it gives me all the details and shit. But I thought it came with like push notifications and sound alerts, but it doesn't. Which is a shame. Let me go to my settings. I might be able to
well, you
set
gotta
it.
remember, Skywarn's not over in that area though either.
Well, no, this isn't Sky One. Look at on my phone. It's National Weather Service.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if I can do it for the app settings on my phone. Oh, excuse me.
They're calling it a tornado emergency in southwest Missouri.
For the one that hit Springfield.
This is now.
Now.
Which still expires in 4 minutes.
Right, see what happens after 4 minutes. If it still stays emerged after 4 minutes, we'll update it to emerge.
Yeah, then we'll update it. Yes.
We've not put updating it until we know for a fact it's going updated.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you can see anybody that's actually still watching our stream.
There's still quite a few watching.
Okay.
So I've got push notifications activated, but it's not popping up push notifications. But It's okay.
Oh.
So depending on what happens after the update with this TOII, and depending on how quiet it is, I might just say, let's call it a night, and then get ready for the morning.
Right.
It's gonna be bad all day, innit? I'm getting tired again.
Oh, I'm wide awake, man.
I'm forgetting, even though I've slept, it's still 5 o'clock in the morning. So
Oh,
normally,
yeah.
normally I'm in bed. But I'll hold off for this TOII in 2 minutes and see what happens, and then we'll take it from there.
That's fine. If you want to go to bed, go ahead and go to bed. I myself will be up for a little while, and I know
Yeah.
Bill will be up for a while, so.
Yeah, I got Diesel Brothers on TV, so yeah.
I think the new outlook will be a little different by tomorrow morning.
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh,
Oh, there we go.
tornado warning not observed.
It's right above it.
That's what happened the last time round. It shot upwards.
National Weather Service in Springfield
Yeah.
has issued a tornado warning for southern Laclede County in southeastern Missouri until 11:45. At 11:14, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Conway, or 11 miles southwest of Lebanon, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard is tornado and ping pong size hail. Radar indicated rotation.
All
If
right.
you're
Well,
if you are in the area of Conway, Phillipsburg, Evergreen, and surrounding counties, please seek shelter.
Right, double R
CO
is off the
double R's
board.
off the board.
Copy.
Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Drag that off the, put it onto the, go to here. Right.
If you have to turn off the stream, go right ahead.
No,
Yeah.
we're not turning the stream off. What I'm going to do, I'll do something slightly different. I'm going to, let me do this on here. Because you two are going to be on until somebody else takes over, aren't you?
We'll be on until probably 3 o'clock.
What time is it now?
That way we can get some sleep. That's in about 3 hours.
Yeah.
Right, well, I should be awake. Even if I'm not, what I'm going to do should be fine. It should give us enough of an insight. When I find what I'm looking for. Here we go.
New SVR. Well, let's see here. For Franklin, Missouri, till 12 o'clock. Central. Hail is 1 inch. Hail is 1 inch. Radar indicated, and 60-mile-an-hour winds. New tornado. Wow, it's in the same county, but it's up one. National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a tornado warning for central Laclede County in southwestern Missouri until 11:45. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Lebanon, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Tornado and half-dollar size hail are hazard, and it is radar indicated.
Received.
It's popping up.
Right, so what I'm going to
Yep.
do, like I said, is
Just popped up on GR.
I'm going to do something slightly different, which may be decent for us to do. So I'm going to hover that there. I'm going to put the stream on multi-screened. Okay.
If you want me to.
Actually, no, I'm not going to do multi-screen. Let's see what it looks like on this screen. Might be.
I can do that.
Right, no, I'll do it this way. Just so if everybody does drop out the call, there's still something for him to see.
Okay.
Wait till it updates on the stream. It has. Perfecto. Right. I'm going to take the warnings off the screen.
Okay.
In terms of the tornado confirmed, TORs, SVRs, blah 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 blah. Just so we're not worrying about keeping them updated throughout the night. I'm going to zoom out of Omega and go back to MRMS. I'm just going to highlight I'll cover the entire area. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave that like that. So you've got HQ on the left hand side of the screen with all the alerts. You've got Omega on a wide view. So what I'm going to do is let's pop you back into Discord over on this side. I'm going to jump off, leave sound on. So while you guys are in, they can hear you. They can hear the pinging of Omega. And then once I am back, hopefully, I say hopefully in the wrong way, but if it's still continuing the way it is, we can just jump straight back into the stream. So
Alright.
I'm going to leave you guys on the stream. If you leave the call and do go to bed and I'm not back, don't worry, because there's still something for people to watch.
Fine.
Right.
Sounds like a plan.
Bear with me then. So,
Yep. Go get some sleep.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, those that are watching the stream, plan of action now for us is we've got Ryan and Bill who are going to maintain comms on the stream for you. Myself, seeing that I'm in the UK and it is 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to jump off, get some sleep. We're going to leave the stream in effect. So, on the left hand side of your screen you'll see Tornado HQ, which pops up with all the alerts, as you can see. We've got Omega on a wider view so you can see it in a bigger picture. Once I wake up, I will be back on and we can zoom in and look at things in detail. Ryan and Bill are going to keep you entertained and keep you informed. If they go off to bed, the stream will still stay active until I wake up and we decide what to do from there. Please stay safe. Please look after yourselves. If you have any questions, pop it in the chat. I'll try to get Ryan and Bill to keep an eye on it to keep you updated and informed and answer any questions you may have. Other than that, stay safe, look after yourselves and keep up to date with your information. Right boys, I'm jumping off. Do me a favour, keep an eye on the chat in case somebody asks a question. Answer it best you can. But if I don't see you when I wake up, if you're already in bed, I shall catch you for nighttime ops.
All right.
Go to work. Good
Right.
night, sir.
See you later.
Have a good one.
Well, I did leave the channel, but I can't leave the channel because otherwise they can't hear a word you're fucking saying. So,
You can still leave.
well, I'm just gonna mute
Oh, wait.
because
Okay.
I'm gonna mute so none of my noise is picked up while I'm sleeping, but you can still talk to the stream
Okay.
through the channel. So right,
All
catch
right.
you
Sounds good.
later.
Cheers. Wes, you're on the board.
Copy.
Our new SVR on the board. Let me check this out here. All right. New SVR windy 60-mile-an-hour winds, 1-inch hail till 12 a.m. Central for Fort Jefferson, Illinois.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Also new SVR for Madison, St. Clair, Illinois till 12:15 a.m. 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail.
Hello. Hello. Yeah, I can hear you. Hello. Yes. Uh-huh. What are you watching? What are you watching? Uh-huh. No worries. Well, I've left the stream on. We've
All
spent
right.
the morning talking. And then I'll pick it up in the morning when I wake up. Because this is not going to stop until it
Currently, I have cell D9 in that low
But yeah, Bill Ryan had one
part
time
of that
fire
TOR.
in Ohio.
I got inch and
Copy that.
quarter hail.
So they're
Inch
the
and
ones that
quarter
I'm
hail,
waiting to see if I do come over.
6245 for a BIL and a meso.
Oh, I say that. I see if you let me out of the
It's
house.
going east northeast at 49 miles.
I say that, but that's if you let me out the house.
The only thing we got right there on those two.
Yeah.
Copy that.
What? Okay. So what you been up to? Mm-hmm. Nothing new there then. Good time. Mm-hmm. I've seen that episode.
So you picked up that mower, right?
Mm-hmm.
How was it?
Good. It's good.
All right, cool. mountains quite a ways from me.
It's now raining.
Raining again.
Yep, I can hear it. Let's just check out the weather for here. We got some good rain.
Mm-hmm.
Real good rain coming our way. I don't see much of anything in it, but
Wow.
UTOR. This will be for Pulaski, Phelps, Texas, and Lades counties. National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a tornado warning for eastern Laclede County and southwestern Missouri, northwestern Texas County and south central Missouri, Pulaski County and central Missouri, southwestern Phelps County and east central Missouri until midnight central. At 11:34 p.m. Central, severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado were located along a line extended from near Richland to 7 miles northwest of Mountain Grove, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Hazard is tornado and quarter-size inch hail, and it is radar indicated location. It's on the very edge of the STOR at the very top. They just made it one big one instead of having
Yeah, I
several
see
little
that.
ones.
Yeah. I would hate to make this choice.
I'd rather make the choice like that than not have it at all.
No. I'll talk about something else out here on Diesel Brothers. He had a choice of this truck that they had built,
I'm gonna say, don't wait away tomorrow unless you have to.
jacked up flames and everything come out of their exhaust pipes. I mean, nice extended, dual extended cab.
Good tomorrow.
All right, or
Not,
75K.
No, it's not gonna be good tomorrow.
not worried about that.
He said the truck wouldn't fit in his garage. Well, he could use the truck, but it won't fit in his garage, and he has no. So he took the 75K. This is what you gonna do. He goes, I'm gonna go build a bigger garage so I can enter another contest, come back and win that truck to put in it.
Well, let's watch this tornado warning.
All right, here we go. I do have a TVS marker. It's right there southeast of Evergreen. It is D9. It's got a max shear of 22 knots. It's got a height of 13.6. Tops out at 20,008. And if I go over here, it shows it is a true TVS. 60 DBZs with the VIL 6, Meso 3.
Copy that.
Also, we do have cell uniform 0, east southeast 36 mile an hour winds, 1 inch hail, 42 DBZ, 4 Meso, 1 inch hail.
Copy that.
as because they're going to crisscross each other. Um, here, just a sec. They are going to cross right at. Oh, how convenient. Delta Road and Road K. Yeah. And just south of Lebanon at station ID KLBO. They have 64 degrees at the point. Let's see, altimeter is at 2962. Visibility is only 7 miles.
Copy that. Talking to a really, really dear friend of mine I've known for a long time. He lives now down in Conshohocken.
Mm-hmm.
He was on a weather team at one time.
Yeah. How's he doing?
All right, we have a new TOR alert. The tornado warning has expired for Lakeland, Missouri. It is
But
now.
is it still on for Legler, Phelps, and Pulaski, though?
It's still the big one. The two little ones fell off.
All right, so it's still for Legler, Phelps, and Pulaski. All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, some serious booms going on outside.
Did your lights upstairs flicker?
Yes, they did. TVs and
I
all.
was making sure.
Oh, TVs and all. It was a nice boom outside. No light flash.
Yep. No, the lights flickered.
There was a light flash outside as well.
Probably what it was.
I'm looking at my window at right here by my desk, and everything flashed and blinked.
I don't have mine open.
Yeah, but everything blinked up here too, as well
Right.
as a light flash outside.
I'm going to check out Cleveland. Cleveland's not showing a lot, but Wilmington's showing more. That's what I don't like about us being right there in the dead center of
Yeah.
the state, and we barely have anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out on GR. All right.
But we currently still have 1 tornado warning, 8 SVRs, 2 flash floods, 5 weather statements, special weather statements, 9 tornado watches, 6 severe thunderstorm watches, 4 blizzard warnings, 7 winter storm warnings, winter weather advisory is 8, and 21 winter storm warnings, which the winter storm warnings are in Alaska.
Yeah. Okay, this is odd. Why is my camera's on? That's why. Did my camera
What?
view on and off? Because now I've got my white light on for my camera, and it was on, then it blinked on and off, and now it's back on again.
Okay. Well, I know for a fact ain't nobody watching our stream.
Have you looked?
So I'm taking my green screen out.
Yeah. We got
Just
our
4 days
stores are
back.
going. Yeah. majority of our stuff is that's getting us right now is down Green Camp. Places all heading up this direction though.
Oh my god, this is so hard to.
I was doing a 1/4 inch hell marker down on Bell Fountain, between Bell Fountain and Liberty, and it's heading straight up towards us. Like a 1/4 inch hell.
It won't be on there until tomorrow. I'll put it away for now. I might sleep downstairs tonight. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
Just in case. I don't know what time I'm going to get up. I'm hoping to be up early. If your old lady gets up before anybody,
Yeah.
she can wake us up and go from there.
Well, I'll probably get up and go to check the bank after I look at my phone real quick to see if it might be on there yet. Is it all right if I take the close out my app right now? Just close it on my phone for the Discord?
Oh, I don't care.
Because she was going to do something. You told me not to do anything to it yet.
You can do anything you want on your app.
Well, you was going to do something. You told me don't mess with it yet. Wait till you
I
got
don't know
back.
what else to do. I don't remember what I was gonna do, man.
Am I able to get into other rooms on here?
I'll have Colin invite you to everything.
Yeah, that was probably it. Yeah. Just have him start adding me on it.
I am watching Radar and Celebrity Prank Wars.
I am watching what is this one with I think this might be it. Yeah, I'm watching Celebrity Frank Wars with Ludacris and Lil Jon. And on my Fire TV, I've got Diesel Brothers. Oh, In the Garage. It's on WBTV. So I said I don't understand why it's on the bill like it did for that. It's not even on the channels that we have over here.
If anybody that's watching the stream has any questions, type it in the chat and we'll answer them for you. To the best of our knowledge.
I like that background you got on there for the live.
You got it too.
Can you see me on there?
Yeah. If, go to
I
your
don't
little
see
user. Okay, listen. I'll tell you how
Yeah.
to do it.
Yeah.
Where it says your name at the bottom, you got turn off microphone, deafen, or user settings. Click on the little user settings.
Okay.
Go
User
down to
settings.
voice and video,
Okay.
all the way down where it says video settings.
Yeah.
You'll have video background, blur, none, custom, and then you'll have hackered
Oh,
in
I
or
got
whatever.
you. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I
As soon
got
as
it.
you click on that, then go to hit escape. There you go.
Yeah, I can't see me, but I see you.
I can see you perfectly. You just gotta be up. You can't be leaning back like this.
Yeah, but I can't see myself. Can you see yourself on yours?
Oh yeah.
I can't see myself on mine.
Turn off your video and turn it back on. Now turn it back on.
There we go. Got it. There we are. Like I said, learn something new every day. Oh, Scanner's been going crazy tonight.
Storm Prediction Center still has not updated yet. It won't update for another 4 hours.
Right.
But I'm gonna check something. Alright, TOR update. Updates tornado warning. Cancels Laclede, Texas and Missouri continues. Phelps, Pulaski, Missouri till 12 a.m. Central.
Okay, well, I just shrunk.
It just shrunk, yes.
Talk about Bad Bunny. Wow, way to go, Peyton. Man, Peyton Sandberg's moving up.
Wow.
So 9 hours ago, Matt put on there, Jordan Nettis. He posted, "Oh, how I'd love to head to Ohio right now to chase some naders." That means Phelps and Pulaski, SBR from Missouri.
Copy that.
And it looks like the TR. Oh, nope. Phelps Pulaski TR. In Missouri. Alright. Why is it not showing up here? Because it's now gone. We are showing currently on GR, no TORs on the board. Currently have no TORs on the board, 4 SVRs, 2 flash flood, 1 special weather statements, 6 tornado watches, and 5 thunderstorm watches.
Copy that.
Pittsburgh, Oklahoma. SVR.
I'm seeing if there's any tornado footage on Twitter.
I'm gonna go down the line and look at these things.
Bill, get your Facebook Messenger. Hold on, I gotta get it here.
Oh no. Near here?
Yes.
Where is it? Somebody I know?
Christy is telling me they tried to call him several times and didn't show up at work. Can't find him.
All right, let me change my boot. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, a friend of mine's house is on fire. The stream will go quiet for a few minutes, for a little bit. And I gotta go check on him. They just said they found him at work. Alright, first I'm going to read this TOR though. We have a tornado warning for Phelps, Missouri and Marys, Missouri. National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a tornado warning for eastern Marys County in central Missouri, northern Phelps County in east central Missouri until 12:45 a.m. At 12:08 Central, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Newburgh or near Rolla, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Tornado and quarter-size hail. Radar source indicated rotation. If you are near Rolla, St. James, Doolittle, Newburgh, Northway, Jerome, Vincy, and Rosetta, please seek cover immediately. About that, we are back. We currently have 3 tornado warnings on the board. Saraquois, Oklahoma, Adair, Oklahoma, Cherokee, Oklahoma, Crawford, Missouri, Gastonade, Missouri, Franklin, Missouri, Phelps, and Marys, Missouri. This one expires in 9 minutes. This one expires in 9 minutes. This one's brand new. National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a tornado warning for northern Sequoia County and north and east central Oklahoma, southern Adair County and northeastern Oklahoma. Excuse me. Southeastern Cherokee County and eastern central Oklahoma until 1:15 a.m. Central. At 12:30, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over near 10 Killer State Park, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard is tornado radar indicated rotation. The tornado warning for Marys Phelps, Missouri has been expired.
Oh, I am back, sir.
Welcome back.
Nice lightning flashes outside.
Currently have 1 tornado warning, 5 SVRs, 5 special weather statements, 1 flash flood, 5 tornado watches, and 5 severe thunderstorm watches.
Oh,
We have a new tornado warning going on. This will be for Washington, Franklin, and Crawford County in Missouri. What the?
Copy that.
I don't see how, though.
I don't know.
There's nothing hardly even there.
There's nothing actually in that, according to GR.
Or Omega. I bet you they meant it for the county before that, but there's literally nothing in that.
No, there's not.
Let me see if I can find a different radar site. That's just really odd. This is the winds. Other than that, I don't see. There's barely any rain. Barely.
Right.
It's all light rain.
Yeah.
Anyway, the National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Crawford County in east central Missouri, northern Washington County, and southeastern Franklin County in east central Missouri until 1:30 a.m. At 12:53 a.m. Central, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Miramaguа Park, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard is tornado and quarter-size hail. Source is radar indicated rotation.
I don't know. It's a mystery.
It is a very big mystery. Unless they're talking about what's coming in.
Possibility.
Huh.
Well, the headphones should be charged up. Unplug that. I ain't worried
The
about
whole
plugging in
county
my
ahead of it. I don't know. All right, hold on. Let's find out what this says here. Updates tornado warning for cancels Cherokee, Issaquah, Oklahoma continues Adair, Oklahoma till 1:15 a.m. Christie said Fountain Place is completely flooded. AJ and Angela can't get out at all. Picks for me. Which is a possibility. says I have a video, so tell her to send it to me. Give me a second. Hold on, AJ. Hold on a second. AJ is going to be sending me some pictures and some video. It is completely flooded.
Okay.
Forward. In his area. Seeing if I can. Okay, I go to. We have a new tornado warning. Wow. We have a new tornado warning for Adair, Oklahoma, I do believe. No, maybe not.
Nope, it's an extension off the.
Crawford, Washington, and Franklin.
Yep,
The
it's
new
an
one.
extension.
So okay, it's yeah, it is an extension. So it's
Yep.
4. Yeah. Washington County, Crawford County, Franklin County, in Missouri.
Yep.
All right. Wait till you see this video.
All right.
Why can't I see AJ stop? I don't know. tornado warning has been moved up. We have a bigger, wider tornado.
Yep.
And it now goes for also for southeastern Gasconade County in central Missouri. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage. We're located along a line extending from 6 miles of South Girard to Sullivan to 7 miles. 7 miles of southeast of Antones Mill, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Alright, AJ's showing me videos and pictures. Oh my god. It's ridiculous. Alright, it should be on our page, which it is. I even posted it on my page. Alright, the SPC has updated. But yet it has not updated for me. Yep, there it has. Yes, it has. From Monday into, or this is Tuesday into Wednesday now.
Yeah.
Posted on our stuff here.
Kids run roads.
Try restarting your computer.
Yeah, as soon as I get done. See if it goes. No, it didn't go then either. Actually, trying.
The next update probably be around noon. Let's see. For significant, we have Columbus, Ohio, Nashville, Tennessee, Cincinnati, Ohio, Louisville, Lexington, Kentucky. 15% will be Columbus, Cincinnati, Louisville, Kentucky. Marion.
Trying to download my bank to my computer so I can check everything on there instead of going to my phone all
All right. The people that are in the 15% significant. Marion, Mansfield, Worcester, New Philadelphia, Coshocton, Mount Vernon, Delaware, Springfield, Dayton, Oxford, Hamilton, Cincinnati, Hillsborough, Wilmington, Columbus, Newark, Zanesville, Circleville, Lancaster, Chillicothe, Athens, Marietta, Parkersburg, West Virginia, and all the other small towns. Bellefontaine, some of Kenton, some of Bucyrus, Galleon, and a lot of everybody else. That is a huge. See, there's Georgetown, Louisville, Kentucky, Lexington. I want to see Tennessee or Kentucky, Elizabethtown, Madison, Salem, Cynthia, Marysville, Kentucky, Portsmouth. That is in the 15% for tomorrow.
right.
Tell you the truth, I think that stuff's gonna hit earlier. A lot
I
earlier.
wouldn't be surprised.
Louisville, radar sites are down.
Man, it's pretty bad when I got it installed.
Wow. We're not on the 1GOR.
Copy that. Did you get it figured out?
I don't know.
If you have to, go ahead and restart.
It's already on now. Why isn't this not?
Tornado warning has expired for Crawford, Franklin, and Washington and Missouri. We are currently no TORs on the board.
Awesome.
We currently have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings, 3 flash flood warnings, 1 special weather statement, 5 tornado watches, and 2 severe storm watches.
Oh, what the poop? It's not gonna let me download this here.
What are you trying to download?
My bank under my laptop, so I can do online with one.
Just don't worry about that.
Should be able. Oh. I guess that is pretty well flooded.
It is very flooded.
Holy crap. That's nuts.
Huh. Marion Crime Chronicle.
You just cut out, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. Marion Crime Chronicle did an hour ago. House fire on Clinton Street. Not sounding good. Look.
Hmm.
Rockstar Energy. All right. Here's one for you, Ryan.
Hmm.
Has a mouth but never eats. A bed but never sleeps. Has banks but no money.
Hmm.
Oh, here.
New tornado warning on the board.
Copy.
Will be 4. Again, I cannot see where that is. 'Cause there's nothing there.
Say nothing's popped up on you.
National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for Monroe, Jefferson, Giovanni, St. Francois County, Southern Illinois, East Central Missouri, Southeastern Missouri. Until 2 a.m. At 1:32 a.m. Central, severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located near Bonne Terre, moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. Hazardous tornado in radar indicated rotation.
Now it popped up on GR. Let's go take a look, I guess.
What the Sam? That's odd.
I know it's not popping up on one, but it's on GR. And Bloomsdale. By Palm Hill, by Park Hill. Best Lodge. Fleetwood. It's odd that it ain't popping. Omega.
New tornado warning. Now for Madison, Arkansas, Washington, Arkansas.
I'm restarting my computer.
National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a tornado warning for southern Madison County, northwestern Arkansas, southeastern Washington County, and northwestern Arkansas to 2:30 a.m. Central Time. At 1:30 a.m. Central, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Brentwood, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Hazardous tornado, a quarter-size inch hail, and it is radar indicated rotation. Welcome back.
Yep, yep. All right. All right. I had to restart everything.
All good.
All right. For Arkansas, let's see what we got. Oh, nice. Let me pull this up over here. All right. Let's see what all pops up here. All right. For the Arkansas, I got solid T6, Thomas 6, east northeast at 56 mile an hour. It is a true TVS, 100% probability of hail, severe hail probability 90%, max hail of 1 3/4 inches, max DBZs of 66, with a VIL of 50, a MESO of 8. Again, I confirm that is a true TVS. Okay, let's go over here. Also, we have a couple of different TVS markers. Safe Cell T6, with a height of 9,700 feet, max shear of 45 knots, tops out at 29,900. That is dead east of Winslow. And to the southwest of Winslow, I have a TBS, max shear of 35 knots, height of 2,500 feet, topped out at 11,800. And what is that behind it? It's got an MSI behind it, but I cannot pull it out because it's one on top of the other.
Copy that.
Also, right there to the close proximity to Brentwood to the east, I have cell T6 with an 1.75 hail, as well as a MSI of 5688 at 8,000 feet, moving at 48 knots to the east, northeast.
Copy.
That's for the Arkansas one. And there you have both your TR. And back to our regular scheduled program. Oh, go ahead. 2 packs of cigarettes. I'm on my second one.
Second what?
Back to smokes.
Oh. Oh, we've been on here for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, we have. You clocked in at, I'll tell you here in just a second. Where the heck did you clock in? You didn't even clock in.
Yes, I did.
Oh, there you are, 1,500. That was yesterday. I clocked in at 1656. Well, they showing me clocked in.
Twitter's not really showing much.
They're showing me clocked in at 456 and you at 507.
I don't see how. It should be
I don't
changed,
either.
but that's all right.
But yeah, that's what it's showing. It's got Andrew popped in. He signed in at 508. Yeah.
Mm.
Lou Conter was 102 years old. He was the last living survivor of the USS Arizona battleship at Pearl Harbor.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Let's see. Continued tornado warning for Jefferson, St. Francois, St. Genevieve until 2 a.m.
Yep.
I do have a hail probability. A TVS marker severe hail is 70%. Hail probability of 1/100. Max hail size is 1.25 inches. 62 dBz. 46 Vil. 7 Meso. Cell T6.
Copy. I'm gonna go and check out these other SVRs real fast here.
Good.
Yeah, don't look too bad. Nothing really in either one.
Copy.
Oh, what we got now?
New tornado warning for. It's an extension off of the West Jefferson, Pierre, whatever.
Yeah.
National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for South Central Monroe County and Southwestern Illinois, Central Randolph County and Southwestern Illinois, Northern St. Genevieve County and Southwestern Missouri, North Central St. Francis,
Genevieve,
and South till 2:15 p.m. Hazardous tornado radar indicated rotation.
Huh. So West St. Genevieve. Okay then.
Extension.
Yep.
Oh. jump off of video. Turning my camera off for a little bit and give it some relaxation time because we're going to be on it for quite a while.
Yep, I was just thinking about doing the same exact thing. Oh, I gotta get these ones up. They hurt my legs. Ah. Fucking blood. Fucking that. Where the hell is my paper? Yay. How hard you this number? That's odd. You shouldn't be moving.
Root. We have a new tornado warning on the board. Does look like Newton, Arkansas, possibly? Yes. It is for Newton, Arkansas. National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a tornado warning for northern Newton County and north central Arkansas until 3 a.m. Central. At 2:05, severe thunderstorm capable of with low level rotation that could produce a tornado at any time was located 3 miles east of Witter, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Hazardous tornado and quarter size hail. Radar indicated rotation. If you are in the areas of Jasper, Lost Valley State Park, Carver, Upper Buffalo Wilderness Area, Mossville, Wayton, Yardell, Low Gap, Paratheon, Mount Judah, Western Grove, Piercetown, Irby, Pruitt, Boxley, Marble Falls, Compton, Vender, Gum Springs, and Newton County, and Poca, please seek shelter immediately.
Copy that. We got a TBS marker on that one behind that, the original one. I6. It's only got 27 knot next year. Oh, let's see what else we got. And we also have a 3/4 inch hail marker into that as well on that.
Copy that. And a new tornado warning. We now have 4 TORs. This one will be for, looks like Randolph, Illinois. National Weather Service St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for Randolph County in southwestern Illinois, north central Genesee County, and southwest and southeastern Missouri. Till 3 a.m. to 10 a.m. Central, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near St. Genevieve, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hazardous tornado, radar indicated rotation.
Well, right behind that, to the southwest of Rocky Ridge, we do have a 1 inch hail marker cell Echo 7, as well as a TBS marker cell D1, 27 knot max shear.
Copy that.
Hmm. Okay. So let me slip over here. Go there. That. Yeah, yeah, that's what it's showing. Actually showing. Let me see what we got going on here. Hmm. Okay.
Was that a train or was that thunder?
That was thunder. I thought it was a train a little bit ago too. Here it was a heck of a roar for thunder. Don't know that. Hmm.
We have a new tornado warning.
Oh,
And for some odd
geez.
reason, I don't see it on here.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally don't. I think the radar site might be down.
Right. I think possibly it's an extension.
It is an extension, yes, but I just can't see it because the radar site's down. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for Perry County and south central Illinois until 3 a.m. Central at 221, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Sparta, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Tornado and quarter-size inch hail with radar indicated rotation. The radar site is down for us on Omega, so it's going to be pretty hard to see currently
Yeah.
what they are seeing. It's out of Paducah. I think Paducah's out. It's just not showing. I don't see it anywhere. Let me check radar scope.
Perry, Illinois.
Yes, Illinois.
All right, so it'd be Perry then. There it is. There ain't nothing in it.
No, there is nothing there. Like I said, I
for
think
Paducah. Wow, that's for Paducah. Where the hell is it Perry?
it's not Perry. It's yeah, it is Perry. It's out of the Paducah site, but I don't see anything because I think that's why the radar is offline. That's why we cannot see anything.
All right.
It is completely offline. Like these storms are knocking stuff out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see anything on it. the storms have knocked stuff out. I can't see nothing off of it.
I'm still showing cell D0 going east at 43 mile an hour. Max held 2-inch, 67 DBZ at 59 VIL and a 2 for a mezzo.
Uh,
Yeah, it's right there just south of St. Genevieve.
Supposed to be out of St. Louis, but St. Louis is currently down. Will be out of service until approximately 1500 due to unscheduled maintenance.
Alright.
They do the unscheduled maintenance when there's a bad storm.
Yeah. But get this, cell R3 east northeast is 67 miles an hour, and that is south at the bottom of that back one, just south of South Genevieve Genevieve.
Copy that.
Inch and a quarter hail, 67 mile an hour, 64 dBz, a meso of 3 and a VIL of 44. That's rolling right straight toward Cutler. My God, Jackson and Perry again.
Yeah. National Weather Service out of Paducah has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Perry County in Illinois, central Illinois, northern Jackson County and southern Illinois, and north central Perry County, and southeastern Missouri until 3:15 a.m. At 2:25, severe storms capable of producing a tornado was located near Chester, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Tornado and quarter-size inch hail. Radar indicated rotation, which again we cannot see.
Right. Holy crap.
Well, I was gonna go to sleep.
Yeah.
Madison, Arkansas tornado has expired.
And God, we're down to 4. Woo, yay! Mm. Let me see what that is for Genevieve real quick, because it just changed on me. We now have 2-inch hail south of Genevieve, going east northeast. It's gonna go right straight underneath Streetsville and go between Sunville and LaCoin. And 45 mile an hour wind, 65 DBZ, 59 VIL, and a meso of 3 on that. So that's actually starting to ramp up on the size of hell.
Copy that.
And went from 1.5 to 2-inch in one scan. So yeah. I looks like I might as well just kick my feet up right here in my chair. Oh, let's see what's on this TV here. Yeah, fucking want to see. I'll be happy. My glasses are a little bit messed up. It's not even any better, but it'll work, I guess. We'll go to Bizarre Foods
Let's see. Continued for tornado warning continued for Newton, Arkansas until 3 a.m. Central.
Bum, 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 pow.
And have lunch.
Got my cashews. I ain't the one I want. This one here.
Let's see. Tornado warning continues for Newton, Arkansas until 3 a.m. Central.
Copy.
If you want to go to bed, Bill, go ahead.
I'm still up.
We got a lot of problems for tomorrow, man.
Well,
We have Louisville out of order, Paducah's up there, or St. Louis is out of order.
mhm.
Several radar sites that are down right now.
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking that hey, Cleveland's even down right now.
Really?
Yep, Cleveland radar site is down.
Huh.
I actually think a lot of these storms are going to hit Ohio way earlier than they are expecting.
You think?
Oh yeah.
Let me see. Cleveland's is which one? Wilmington?
So Cleveland is
No.
Cleveland.
There it is.
Is it red? Because it
I'm on
sure is
VR.
red on Message date March 29th, 2024. KCLE 88D will be down for approximately 1.5 hours for software upgrade.
Nice.
Yeah. That was 2 days ago, 3 days
Yeah.
ago,
Yeah.
and it's still not on.
I'd be calling them and see about, if we can get a hold of somebody at the National Weather Service and see if they have any updates on that so we can get that update out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because what's going on tomorrow and what's already happening, we need to know what the hell's going on with it
hmm
so we can figure out how the hell we can get the info out.
I'll get on Twitter and ask them.
And any other ones that are down, we need to find out about.
Well, not in Ohio. We can't really contact a lot of people.
I know. Well, he's asking which ones in Ohio are down.
The only one in Ohio down right now that I can see is Cleveland. Ohio only has two, Cleveland and Wilmington. Don't know how to ask them. It was up earlier. What are you doing?
Shaking up a bag of peanuts. Makes sense.
Wow, that was loud. Oh,
There
bloody.
you go again.
Okay, this for Marion, Searcy, Boone, and Newton, Arkansas. Great. Okay. National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a tornado warning for Searcy, Newton, Marion, and Boone County, north central Arkansas until 3:30 a.m. A 2:45 severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Pruitt, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Hazardous tornado radar indicated rotation. Oh my god.
I know.
I've literally been on radar since 1500. And it is
Yeah.
almost. It is almost.
Well, it's actually
Zero
been 12
4.
hours.
Wow, a little. Oh yeah, it's been 12 hours and 48 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as somebody can get on and relieve us, give me a couple hours of
And
sleep.
I'm coming up on 11 hours.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, if you want to go to bed, go to bed.
No, I'm up.
Got a real bad headache starting. I think it's from the coffee. Give me a minute, bathroom break.
Yep.
All right, tornado continues for Perry, Illinois until 3 a.m. Central. What you hear in Bill's background is the repeater. All right, we currently have 5 tornado warnings, 5 flash flood warnings, 2 special weather statements, 7 tornado watches, and 1 severe thunderstorm watch. Tornado warning continues. Oh, wait a minute. For Jackson, Perry, Illinois. It has been extended, I do believe. Check. Yeah, just been continued. Hey, I can see him now. Wow. Unless I got the radar back up. Ugh. Sorry, everybody. I have been on radar for a little over almost 13 hours, and I am extremely tired. One day remain. Randolph County, Illinois has the tornado head warning has expired.
Copy. We're down to 1 TR on the board.
Copy.
For Boone, Marion, Newton. 1 SPR on the board for Franklin, Hamilton, and Jackson. And 4 flash flood warnings.
Tornado warning for Boone, Newton, Searcy out of Arkansas has canceled. It continues of Marion, Arkansas until 3:30 a.m.
Copy. Check your messenger.
Go ahead and log off, Bill. You only have about 17 minutes left of this tornado warning.
I'll wait until you completely.
All right. Tornado warning continues for Marion, Arkansas till 3:30 a.m. Central. Bill, you're falling asleep. Go to bed.
No, I'm still sitting here wide awake watching Dog the Bunny Hunter.
New tornado warning for Jefferson, Illinois. And again, we cannot see it. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Jefferson County and south central Illinois until 3:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 9 miles north of Mount Vernon, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Tornado is a hazard and radar indicated rotation. I am sorry, but right at this current time, we cannot see anything due to the radar site being down. Please keep an eye out and ears open for sirens. Really stinks that we cannot see anything. But I'm wondering. Still can't see anything. Yeah, ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Cleveland is back up. Not the
About
best, but
time.
Cleveland is back up. Wilmington is still on. Louisville is off. Well, you do have Radcliffe. I do believe Princeton. Princeton is off. So I wonder if we can get this one. Not really.
Good God.
We currently have 12 minutes on the SSVR.
Mm-hmm.
6 minutes remaining.
Yep.
The TOR has fallen off the board. We currently have no TORs at the moment. 2 SVR warnings, 5 flash floods, 2 special weather statements, and 2 tornado watches.
I think we need to quit reading them out because every time we read them out, we get 2 more pop up.
I know.
We read one out, 2 more pop up.
Yeah, Louisville is back offline.
What I tell ya.
I don't got none. I got SVRs, that's about it.
Was that Fan Franklin and Union in Indiana?
I don't have anything. I just have SVR. Give it about 5 more minutes and then.
You just jinxed it.
No, I didn't. Bite your tongue, young lad.
Look who's talking.
All right. Currently, we just have SVRs on the board. So myself, Joe Chief 3, is logging out currently at 4:42 a.m. Eastern. So I can be back on for the major events.
Yes, sir.
Everybody have a good night or a good morning, and we'll catch you here very soon.
Good night, everybody.